about that. I don't care. All I care about is my relatives. Let me drive this home. All I care about is a nigga disrespecting my relative, nigga. That's all I care about, boy. That's all I care about.
Woo! Woo! Shit!
Nothing and tell them nothing about what the hell it is that they doing. You know what I'ma do? I'ma leave it alone and I ain't going back. If you don't like what you hear here, if you don't like what you hear here, if you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you see on Kendra Damn G, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you see over on Ashley's show, go the fuck on. Why is it that y'all think that you can control shit? Get your own YouTube channel, start it the fuck up, and do whatever the hell it is that you want. But I promise you, I'm not gonna come over to nobody's nothing and tell them nothing about what the hell it is that they're doing. You go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on. If you don't like, go the fuck on. If you don't like what you hear here, go the fuck on.
My man. My man.
Boy, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
The racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
So we came out here to get all this free stuff. But then the car saying, you can't get the free stuff. What? Cause the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever.
Wait a damn minute.
We get down here, we get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the product? The tools, any other eviction.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
And we're done. We're done. We're finished.
Man, y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all got to relax. Like, for real. Y'all gotta relax, man. Y'all be talking about things that's just not realistic at all. Just not realistic.
And then no, it's something to take care of you, because I've been in long-term relationships where I was taking care of a man, and the man, you build a man up just for him to really tear you down. What? Like, I don't really care what a man could bring to the table. Like, but don't be broke thinking you about to come use me for my Amazon money.
Girl, what the fuck?
It is difficult. You don't go blind because you married. I see titties and booties every day. Huh? I see titties and booties every day. I see titties and booties every day. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? I need the men to stand up and say amen. If you ain't said that, all sir.
Let the church say amen.
Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and every day. Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties.
The wing makes go.
What kind of shit is that?
Booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, titties and titties and titties and every day. Booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and every day. Titties and booties, 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 titties and booties. I need the men to stand up and say amen. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and every day, titties and booties.
And that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know what, whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. Yeah, I can't read it. There's no words on it. There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out. What is for credits? I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it. Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
Right.
Fucking thing sucks.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
And we shall do it live. Hey there, besties. Good morning. Happy Memorial Day Sunday. What's going on with you? Thank you so much for being here. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Woo, shout out to Bill O'Reilly, though. That's one of the funniest clips ever. So glad that I got it. But today we got to talk about these two right here. And some people think, right, that I'm going to be like, oh, poor Toure. Hell no. For those that have been here a while, fuck that bitch ass nigga. Sorry. Lord, forgive me. I'm working on it. I am a work in progress, all right? Lord, forgive me on this Sunday. I be trying. But, you know, hopefully this is point right. Whichever one, this ninja, you already know how I feel about him, all right? He ain't shit. So there's a limited amount of empathy or sympathy that I have for that nigga, all right? But we're going to take it. We're going to take a look at it. We're going to look at that. We're going to look at some other things because there's a lot of shit going on that I just cannot keep up with. Child, it looked like they tried to go after Trump again. Child, they try to go after Trump. This is a joke. We are living in the Truman Show. I said it. I meant it.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
But child, since he a racist, I guess it's okay, child. I don't know. Like, what is this going to be like? A monthly thing? Somebody's going to try to take out Donald Trump and fail, and then they get taken on up out of here, or they go into jail. Like, I feel like we haven't heard anything about the. Oh my God, there's been so many. The first one in the field, is that dude? Ain't that dude alive? What's going on with him? Then there's the one like 3 weeks ago. Oh, he was taken on up out of here. This last one sounds like he was taken on up out of here. How many is this? Is this a game? Should we put this on a bingo card? Like put some boxes together. When is the next date that Trump, or month that Trump will have an assassination attempt placed on him? Allegedly. I'm just saying. Oh, I haven't really looked at it. I got to be honest with you. Yesterday I was off. Like off. I just got up this morning trying to see what was going on, to see about some last minute stuff. But if I went and did all those things that I saw, we would be here all day. I'm not trying here, and I'm not going to be here for 5 hours. All right. Well, maybe. No. I could with all this shit going on, but it's too much, y'all. It's too much. Anyway, we got to talk about Cheyenne, non-doctor. I'm a non-doctor. I just play one on YouTube. Okay. She's saying that she really a doctor and can't prove it, right? I'm going to tell y'all right now, I can't prove I'm a doctor because I'm not, all right? I'm just one here on YouTube. So if you need a diagnosis, holla at me, but only for YouTube purposes. The rest of the time, I don't know what to tell you, all right? Go to a real doctor. But according to that heifer from the other day, Friday, that heifer, she said you ninjas don't go to the doctor anyway, and that's what y'all's problem is. I'll leave that alone for now. Anyway, so let me see what the hell is going on, where we going to start at, because I'm not even sure, because we got to talk about some politics. We definitely got to talk some politics, okay? Shout out to Jay. I appreciate you. He said LMFAO. I said the same thing about Toure. Fuck that nigga. Lord forgive me. He is a bitch ass, period. Okay? And then none of this changes anything for me. Both of them can go to hell as far as I'm concerned, but you know, people want to talk about it, we shall. Let me look at, somebody just sent this to me. I just saw it. So shout out to, I don't know if it was Reaper, it's Queen, somebody. A reporter was, I guess it was reporting on something at the White House. It says reporter dies for cover as dozens of GUN shots ring out across the White House. They better be vetting the people that be getting hired for the White House real good, because child, they just any old where. They showing up any old where they want to.
Only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Oh my God. Oh my God, girl, you took too long.
Only for the two sides to remain far apart.
She got down. Child, that was like 10 shots before she even got down.
Only for the two sides to remain far apart.
Are we serious right now? So you ninjas want to take over as Nasir Best. Now I know y'all gonna say, yeah, are gonna say he's non-FBA. I promise you, no one looks at any of that except for black people. Okay, they just gonna say this is out here trying to come after the president. The chaos erupted after the weapon man, identified as 21. 21, yes, darkest tether version, allegedly. I don't know. I'm just playing. 21. So this is what y'all doing, Gen Z. This is what y'all think you should be doing with your time. Y'all just gonna continue to go do dumb shit like this, y'all. 21-year-old Nasir Best was seen pacing in a strange manner up 17th Street Northwest. When he opened fire with a revolver at about 6:10 p.m. before he was quickly SHOT'd and deleted in a hail of bullets from federal officers, sources told the Post. I better not see one Black Lives Matter person go down here either. The suspect never breached the White House grounds. Well, who the hell was he? Who the hell was he shooting at? He just went down there because he ain't had nothing else better to do. Child, you know what? Today, I think I'm going to go on down to the White House and take this weapon and just start wailing off because I feel like I need to die today. Well, we can be thankful for that, actually. You know what, y'all? Let me take it all back, child. Okay, let me take it all back. First of all, of course, don't take nobody else out, right? However, if you wanted to die on Saturday and you went over here to the White House with a weapon and thought you was going to wail off for whatever reason, so is this really an assassination attempt against Trump when he didn't even see him? He ain't make it over there to him. Like Trump was probably in Florida because it was so rainy here. Where's Trump? Does anybody know? Is he in Florida? I don't know where he at. I don't be keeping up with that nigga. Anyway, so if that's what he went to do, he must have wanted to be taken on up out of here. Congratulations. I approve this message. Argue with your mom. It's better than going and taking out your mom, excuse me, your granny, your kids, your neighbors, the person at the fruit stand, because you know that's what crazy ass people been doing. If he wanted to be taken on up out of here and he want to be talked about, because you know some people want to be martyred, I think it's called, once they do something that allegedly other people might deem as a good thing, just like the people from 9/11. So he took his ass on down there. They took care of him. He ain't taking nobody else out. Congratulations. I like it. I like it. Shout out to him. Shout out to the White House oppressor. That's a good looking one. Hey, boo. While a motive for the attack hasn't been confirmed. Child, do we care? Oh, now it's mental. Now it's mental trouble, child. Lord help your people. So he believed he was Jesus Christ. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. He is not. And is known to the Secret Service and has violated a previous court order to stay away from the White House. Oh, well, there you go. So, congratulations. At least one bystander was hit and seriously wounded in the fusillade. The sources said fusillade. Never heard that before. Used to be a time way back in the day, shout out to Generation X, that you could go to the White House and you could do tours. Do they still do that anymore? I just feel like that's probably not a thing anymore. I've been to DC and tried to go. You got to have an appointment. At least that's what you used to have to do. This word, because child, I never heard of it before. Fusillade.
Fusillade.
I'm wrong. Fusillade.
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 Fusillade. We be leering around here. A fusillade is a simultaneous or rapid continuous discharge of firearms. By extension, the term is frequently used figuratively to describe a sudden, overwhelming outpouring of other things, such as a barrage of questions, punches, or criticism.
Fusillade.
Well, there you go. There you go. Back to this. Oh, that's a different story. Y'all gotta stand out in the rain. Well, I guess that's your job. Look at his eyes just darting all over the place with a camera in his face. Good job, sir. Good job. All right. Well, Trump is all right if anybody cared. And we are definitely living in the Truman Show. If it ain't one dumbass thing going on, it's something else. Moving on, child. Moving on. There's been before I get into this other stuff, I just saw this post come up, right? There's what is going on YouTube right now, y'all? There's a lot of content creator fighting. There's a lot of content creator animosity, hate. Like, I can't even keep up because I'm so confused because I'm not watching these panels. But Daryl just shared this from Philosophical, because it looks like if people ain't arguing with Philosophical, they arguing with Tommy, or they arguing with somebody from the Untouchables. Like, I don't know what's going on around here. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. But Philosophical, which is the dude with the big eyes, the dark skinned guy that we looked at from Lapeef, Have the Conversation show some time ago when it had Just Pearly things on there. I haven't seen that heifer in a while, and I don't want to. But it looks like he just put this up about 2 hours ago, and Daryl just shared it, and it says, is he here? He probably lurking. From now on, my collaboration days with 99% of y'all are over. He is done with you ninjas. Don't invite me to your panels. I learned a lot about you niggas this week. What happened this week? I need someone to let me know what the hell happened. I see it all and hear even more. The ignorance and gullibility of people is alarming. Y'all want to see me lose so bad, it's disgusting. People supported all these streams discussing me. Half of them never even watched the original context or my responses, but went straight to the smear campaign reaction shows. Is Philosophical about to take the place of Abba Daba Do, who took the place of what Anton said? It's just, child, the color community can't even get along on the internet. Anyway, however, the same energy or support wasn't given to me by people who really know me. I'm gonna be honest, that shit hurt. Oh, why y'all hurting this man? Come on now. Once things are clarified, it should be clear, and I'm one of the best at making sense. And the fact that people are still believing bullshit, despite the evidence, is because you want to. This community is a joke. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? The dumbassery is off the chain, child. What did I miss? This community is a joke. I'm assuming he means on the internet. F all y'all from the bottom of my heart. Oh, no. That's not nice. Y'all have the most socially disgusting displays of dialogue daily about absolutely nothing and got the audacity to try to put a jacket on me? What? Say less. Stay over there. I added more to this space than it has ever added to me. What did y'all do to this man? Child, what did y'all do to this damn man? Y'all better leave that man alone. He ain't coming to no more panels. None. Like, I don't know where. So does that mean you're not going to go have the conversation no more, Philosophical? I mean, I don't know if you've been having a conversation, but there's always some good conversation over there on Lapeef, allegedly. That's what they do. They converse. They conversate. I don't know. Isn't he the same dude that be bringing annoying MFers on his panels? I don't know, child. I just saw it and I was just like, what the hell has been going on around here? Because I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of streams where people are having streams based on a previous stream from a panel with a new panel. And y'all know I don't deal with panels. You know I can't stand them for the most part. But this dude do be around. This dude do be around. But whatever. Anyway, panels. They ain't no good. I think Fatty's got the lock on panels at this point. But speaking of online beef, family devastated after siblings deleted over suspected online feud. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Take a step back. All right. Ain't nobody gonna take nobody out, leave the shit on the internet, close the computer, and then go on with the rest of your life. Because this don't make no sense.
Tonight, a family is planning not one, but 2 funerals for 2 siblings killed in what appears to be a targeted attack in Detroit. Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm Mike Duffy. And even more heartbreaking, a baby found alive at the scene will now have to grow up without his mother. We first brought you this double shooting on McKinney Street as breaking news last night at 6. Well, now, 24 hours later, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham is following up with the victim's family and learning why it may have been a case of wrong place, wrong time.
The victims gunned down here on McKinley Street in broad daylight had been identified by family as Ray and Toure Rita Johnson. For their cousin, Tonia Brown, the loss is immeasurable.
That girl was like my sister. We were together every day. Like, you see her face, you see mine. She was a good spirit.
I like that hair. I could never wear it, but that's cute. Not Detroit, Anton! Anton! You're gonna have to answer to this Anton. That's where Anton lives, in Detroit. Anton! You got to answer to this child. What is going on, child? What is going on?
She'll help anybody. She'll get her clothes off her back.
Tonia Brown says she was headed to meet her cousin, 27-year-old Rita Johnson, on Wednesday afternoon when her...
Rita definitely likes colorful hair. Shout out to Rita. I like the green, though. I like that green. Messy, dude, just like panels, her disgust be shown on her face whenever she's on one. Oh, no, I try not to be. I was fine on ARP, I hope. But, you know, some of them, I just be like, child, I'm not arguing with y'all. I'm not here to argue. And then they be doing them for like 10 hours, y'all. I don't have that. I can't do it. If I'm going to do 10 hours, I'm going to do it here. I'm going to do it here.
Tonia Brown says she was headed to meet her cousin, 27-year-old Rita Johnson, on Wednesday afternoon when her grandmother called, asking about rumors of a shooting. Moments later, she saw footage of Rita's car on the news.
I didn't know what to think. Like, I was just on the phone with her and telling her I was just about to come meet her in like 10 to 15 minutes to get ready for a ride-out that we were having today.
In a cruel twist of fate, Rita and her brother, 33-year-old Ray Johnson, were preparing to gather the very next day for a balloon release, marking nearly 4 years since a friend died in a car crash. Now they are being mourned. Police believe the shooting was targeted. The siblings were in separate vehicles outside of a relative's home on McKinney Street, and the suspect was on foot. That's all investigators are saying at this point. Brown believes the incident stemmed from a public feud online, a feud that Rita had no part of. What was this about?
I'm not really for sure. I just know that it was some media stuff going on. And
social media?
Yeah. I hope this is a lesson to everybody in the world.
Would you say Rita was caught in the middle?
Yes, definitely was. She should have never even been here, just, wrong place at the wrong time.
But amid the horror, a miracle. Police say Rita's 1-month-old baby boy was in the back seat of the vehicle during the rain of bullets. He was physically unharmed.
And her baby was in the car. Like, you have no empathy, no sympathy at all.
How is the baby doing?
He's fine. By the grace of God, God protected him, and he's here, he's living. Now we have to raise this child and let him know that his mother was a wonderful woman.
Investigators do not have a suspect description yet, but they are scouring neighborhood surveillance cameras for leads as the hunt continues for Ray and Rita's killer.
What is your message to the person who did this?
Justice will be brought, and I hope you think about what you did.
Anyone with information about this case is urged to call Crime Stoppers at 1-800.
Anybody in Detroit besides Anton, because somebody need to help out. Excuse me. Don't forget that crime is down, but this is crazy. Anyway, rest in peace to those people. Did I go over this? No, I didn't. I just saw this one come up. Hold on.
A horrific and heartbreaking.
If you didn't hear about this one, I saw it down here. So I said, I'm just saying, let's go over it. I don't want to, but I will. It says 3 generations of women charged for allegedly deleting a 7-year-old girl. In case you missed it, don't forget crime is down.
A horrific and heartbreaking story out of Long Island tonight. 3 women are now charged in the death of a little girl in Bayport. Jordan Duncan was just 7 years old. Tonight, prosecutors say they have disturbing evidence that shows the women in custody actively tortured the child. Stacey Sagers live in Bayport with the very latest on the arrests and the ongoing investigation. Stacey?
Now, how could you? Now wait till you see these heifers, though. Now wait till you see these heifers. Just
tortured the child. Stacey Sagers live in Bayport with the very latest on the arrests and the ongoing investigation. Stacey?
Well, Sade, 3 generations of women and allegedly the horrible torture of an innocent child. This was the brutal murder of a defenseless 7-year-old girl, according to the Suffolk County District Attorney. This all began here in Bayport with a 911 call to this home. It ended now with a massive grand jury indictment.
Oak Street here in Bayport, where nicely kept homes bear welcoming signs and American flags line the block. Number 9, no different, except for the horrors that prosecutors outline inside.
You hear about the stuff and you don't think it's going to be so close to home. It hits a little different when it's right here.
They say the 7-year-old girl who lived here endured months of abuse.
I just feel terrible because, I mean, we just feel like we would have done something.
A grand jury indictment now alleging that Jordan Duncan had at least 90 injuries on her body in the last 48 hours.
7 years old, 90 injuries. 90 injuries.
Of her life. 20 other injuries, including some suggesting she was whipped. Looking outside the home, a clear indication the family denies any abuse. Signs about their own grief after Jordan went into cardiac arrest here last December. But neighbors like Tom Lowe, who lives 2 doors down, wondered.
Like 9 months ago when they went into the house, ambulances, cop cars.
Now 3 generations of women in the home.
This is the group. These are the heifers. These are the biatches. These are the see you next Tuesdays. 3 generations that tortured that baby. 3 generations of ugly bitches. Ugly ass bitches that tortured that baby. Over 90 injuries on her 7-year-old body. She ain't but this big.
All charged with the abuse that caused little Jordan's death.
I ain't got no empathy for none of these old ass, ugly ass bitches. No sympathy, no empathy. They can all go straight down. They can go give up some sweat equity alongside them other ones down there, wherever the hell they at. So put them all together. Put them all together.
Emily Kelly, her legal guardian, facing the most serious charges, including second-degree murder. Kelly was the girl's father's fiancé and had legal custody because he's in prison. But prosecutors say in the year Kelly was in charge, cruelty persisted. So did alleged cover-ups of Jordan's injuries discussed between Kelly and her 24-year-old daughter, Alyssa Seymour. Kelly's elderly mother, meanwhile, Barbara Renner, allegedly singing in the background during a video showing little Jordan struggling.
3 generations?
Of course she is. Of course she was. Of course she was.
Nobody, it's sadistic. It's horrible.
Jordan Duncan was absent from school 40 days in 2025. In a statement, the superintendent of Bayport.
Oh, guess who's about to get somebody knocking on their door? Oh, so you didn't do anything in school? So y'all just allow 40 days for a 7-year-old, 6-year-old or so to just not show up to school and you didn't report that to nobody?
Bayport Blue Point saying the district remains heartbroken and profoundly saddened as they continue to navigate this difficult period.
And the charges in this case really do run the spectrum. You have 50-year-old Emily Kelly. She's charged with murder.
So it's the father's fiance. So the father of the baby, that young heifer was his fiance. That heifer was the fiance. What in the world?
Murder. Her 75-year-old mother, Barbara Renner, is charged with manslaughter, and 24-year-old Alyssa Seymour, she is charged with unlawful imprisonment and endangering the welfare of little Jordan. All 3 women are behind bars still at this hour. The attorney for Seymour did.
So then, so the dad didn't notice the injuries on his own kid? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. No. So you're telling me that the father of this kid who left this kid with his bitch ass fiance didn't notice anything on his own kid's body? So he didn't see no problems? He didn't see no bruises, no cuts, no scrapes, no timidness. She wasn't scared of the woman there, none of that? He ain't absolved, y'all. There's probably more to this story. How in the hell? The dad is locked. Goodbye. Oh my God. Whatever.
Call us late today saying that her client has no prior criminal record. We're live in Bayport. I'm Stacey Sager, Channel 7.
Well, I can't. I'm telling you, no one gives a fuck about none of these kids. None of them. Nobody. Nobody. What the hell is he in jail for? Anybody know? And I'm not blaming the mother, but child, where is the child's mother, child? I'm not blaming the mother because I don't know. But those ugly bitches. So another woman that's gonna settle for a ninja in jail and wait. And so the kid just gets to go to her. You think they got any paperwork? You think they got any paperwork on that? Guardianship papers? Anything like that? You think they did anything like that? So maybe the school didn't know who to call because they didn't even know where the girl was at. Y'all, whatever. But wait, there's more. I can't see. Maurice Maha, thank you, boo. I appreciate you. He says stories like this make us hug, kiss, and spoil our 3-year-old grandchild even more. I'm telling you, nobody gives a damn about these kids. Nobody gives a damn about these kids. This is ridiculous. Anyway, thank you so much. Y'all hit the like button for me, but there's more. It says 7-year-olds alleged torturers sent text about sadistic abuse. So this should be an open and shut case.
Surrounding the shocking torture death of a Long Island child.
3 women were arrested this week charged with sadistic abuse that led to the 7-year-old's death. Jordan Duncan had been placed in their home by a court. And today, Carolyn Gussoff asked Suffolk County lawmakers how that could have happened.
It's a picture-perfect suburban Cape, but prosecutors describe a house of horrors inside where they say 7-year-old Jordan Duncan was tied up in a bathtub and routinely tortured. 3 generations in one family were charged.
Oh my God, this reminds me of where I came in at, y'all. If you were here way back, there was a whore who tortured her son. Damani, something like that was his name. I see his face in my head right now. And she was a black bitch who tortured her own kid. He was probably 6 or 7. And they scorched him in hot water in the bathtub. I say they because she enlisted the kid's brother and sister, her other 2 children, to help her, who were much older, mind you, teenagers, to help not only to torture the kid, but then to take him 2 states away and bury him. Do y'all remember that? That was, whew. I don't even know what happened to that heifer. Of course, they found out it was her. Oh, they said that she had mental issues. That heifer probably never went to jail. We used to cover these stories all the time, and I just couldn't take it because I'm telling you, biatches be torturing their kids, your kids, anybody's kids, all the damn time. All the damn time. Yes, oh my God, this is not good either. But that one, whoo, pissed me all the way off because she enlisted the brother and sister of the kid to help her, and they willingly did it. They just tortured the kid for no reason. Even if there's a reason, like you don't like the dad or the dad left you, because usually that's what it is, or you look just like the dad. I'm telling you, that's a thing. But then you get 2 other the siblings to help out, and they did it. So they just is fucked up. But we get to live amongst these crazies, y'all. And then you, gentlemen, are supposed to marry those people and SYCBM the community. So I want to tell the girl about the curated dating event, that this could be one of the reasons why also that y'all not getting nobody to come to your damn events, because y'all don't even know how to treat your kids. So how the hell it is that you think you know how to treat a man when you don't even give a damn about the person that you already had kids with? Not necessarily saying that it's a torturous situation, but if you got issue already with the person that you chose to have children with, like straight up hate, like straight up hatred, why would someone want to come into that? So then they got to deal with you and him and your hate towards each other and whatever it is that goes on back and forth, child. Whatever. Keep hope alive, child. Keep hope alive.
in her death Wednesday in what prosecutors called wicked and evil torture.
The cutest little thing that you want to see in your life. Never saw any marks on her face.
Neighbors are horrified to learn the details of her December death after Emily Kelly.
Isn't it interesting how they never have anything on the face? Just like when we watched those two bitches with the daycare pull the shirt down and bite the kid. Now, I don't know how the mom didn't see it. And I'm not blaming her at all. I don't know how the mom didn't see it. They could have just said another kid bit her. It could have been anything. I don't know. But then covered it back up. And you know, when I see kids sitting with their hands in their lap looking down, it breaks my heart. Because they're usually, it's like kind of a position of pain. I believe anyway. Like he had his head down with his hand in his lap like this. I don't know. That does something to me. It breaks my heart. This is ridiculous. These bitches don't give a damn about none of these kids. But all of a sudden, once they got them and they over here whining and crying about Mother's Day because they didn't get nothing for Mother's Day. Well, maybe because you're a bitch. Could be that. See you next Tuesday.
Called 911. An autopsy documented 90 injuries, including whip marks and internal stab wounds that caused a fatal infection. Prosecutors say the child missed 40 days of school, and in each case, Kelly provided an excuse, a family trip, or a death or illness. Prosecutors say not only did Kelly subject this child to horrific abuse and torture, but appallingly, she documented it with videos and casual text messages between her and her daughter. You can't hit her face, you got to hit her body if you're going to hit her. That's another thing we've got to hide.
Shocked about that people could act so.
I wish I would see one person have empathy or sympathy for these See You Next Tuesdays. I wish I would. So let's just go ahead and chronicleize it. Let's go ahead and keep a diary on the torture of this baby so we can look back on it and read it and laugh. And let's make sure we know what the rules are, because we don't want anyone to find out. And the odds are the reason that she didn't go to school is because she probably was hurt and maimed. And I'm sorry that she didn't say something to somebody in school, which is probably another one of the reasons that they kept her out of school for 40 days. Now, these people are barely in school for enough time as far as I'm concerned. They always out for some reason. Teachers need a break, which I'm not saying that they don't. They got so many more days off than what I remember being out of school for.
Savagely.
Suffolk County Executive Ed Romaine says the county's Child Protective Services involvement in the case was minimal.
It's not a failure of CPS, and the child's placement was done by a judge. We will act on any information that comes out that suggests to us that improvements can be made.
The child was placed by court order with Kelly, her incarcerated father's fiance. Kelly's mother and daughter were also charged. Suffolk lawmakers are calling for a full review.
How was this child placed in the hands of somebody who could be this unfit and this abusive? How could school, not see her for 40 days over the course of a year and not ask questions?
Schools are expected to contact CPS.
Those are good questions.
When there's repeated unexplained absences combined with warning signs.
The personnel at the school are mandated reporters.
We have no comment at the moment.
Jordan's biological relatives declined comment. Small memorials flank the front steps.
Oh, y'all ain't got nothing to say? So even the biological people don't give a damn. Y'all, how many times I got to say, these motherfuckers don't care for none of these kids. But don't forget, Sassy Straights, you're supposed to come in and save the day, okay? I'm here to remind you, SYCBM.
Which neighbors say was part of a major house renovation since the child died. All three women have entered not guilty pleas. In Bayport,
Yeah, not guilty, good. Because I can wait, but I can't wait for them to prove your guilt with your own fucking words. If they got video and they have chronological order and they have an autopsy already, you dumb bitches swear you're so damn smart. I hope they get DP. I don't care. And I hope they do it immediately. And I hope it's long and torturous. I hope that they sit there and they suffer. I hope they make them be on the chain gang. I hope they're on the side of the road having to pick up cinder blocks. I hope they're on the side of the road dressed up so everybody can see them and they ride by and they beep at them and say, fuck you bitches, okay? I hope they have, sorry Lord, I hope they have a heart attack while they're on the side of the road. I hope it's 150 degrees while they're out there on the side of the daggone road. I hope that they actually do stay alive for a long ass time to be tortured over and over and over again. I want it not to be like the jail in Orange is the New Black. I want it to be like the jail in Shawshank Redemption. I want you to sit there and I want you to have mice, rats, and roaches crawling all over you. I want the toilet to be stopped up. I want you to smell stench every day that your ass is alive. And I want them to get as much sweat equity out of every single last one of you bitches. Every single last one of you. Thank you to whoever sent that. I don't have anything as far as empathy or sympathy when y'all torturing, messing with, and doing shit to these damn kids. Then we have to be amongst them when they grow up and become adults. And everybody's out here trying to understand what's going on. We can see what's going on right now. MFers don't want to parent their damn kids. That's why they out here taking the fuck over. And now, after all these years, they finally saying, we got to do something about this. You think now that your daggone cities are shit, now that people are scared to come, now that you're losing revenue, now all of a sudden we got to do something about this. We done said that shit a long time ago. Y'all don't want to sit up here and do nothing with these daggone parents. You're not holding them accountable. They continue to do the same thing over and over again. Y'all ain't caring for these daggone kids. How the hell that kid get in that daggone situation? Nobody knew nothing, especially the daggone school. They're going to be held accountable and liable for some of this shit, as they should be. And if there's daggone anybody in social services that was involved, I know they said minimally, but as soon as she was not coming to school for 40 days, their ashes should have been over there. Now, personally, I don't think that those people get paid enough money and they're overworked. They are. But until the government, state level, federal level, whoever the hell is in charge of it, starts to put more money and resources there to hire more people so that their caseloads can be less, so that they can spend more time with these crazy ass MFers whose homes they have to go to, y'all. They can't just do this from behind a desk. They got to go out there and they got to go into the homes. I wouldn't want to do it. I can't do it. So shout out to them for doing the best that they can, but they definitely gonna be called to the carpet. Many of people will be. We'll see if anything changes. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it won't, and we'll be hearing about another story, unfortunately, not necessarily wherever the hell they are, but somewhere else. Because like I said, I continue to say most of the time, and I mean most of the time, is some biatch torturing some damn kid. Thank you, Mrs. Petty. I appreciate you. And whoever else sent the jewels, I apologize. I did not get a second to go back. Let me go on over to, don't want to go to Instagram. No. I'm going to go to tonight's conversation, and then we will get into this political part of it. Which one? All right, let's go here. Shit. I don't know if you can see that, but it says, why do some men marry women they don't even seem to like? Why do y'all be going around marrying women that you don't even like? Y'all ain't shit. I'm telling you, you sassy straights are not shit. And these women are letting y'all know.
Y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all got to relax. Like, for real. Y'all gotta relax, man. Y'all be talking about things that's just not realistic at all. Just not realistic.
This might be realistic though, Angry Man. Shout out to Upward Man. I appreciate you. SYMBM, save your money, black men. Hashtag MSG forever. I support you today for that one comment. Okay? I know you lying. The father is about to sue from jail. Are you serious? Child, somebody send me that story, please. If you've seen it, please send it to me. All right, let's hear what she got to say. Gentlemen, SYCBM. Gentlemen, SYCBM. Just checking.
Their daughters and women in their family to be talked to and treated with respect, but they have half of that respect for their spouse.
I think that he doesn't see you with the same respect as he sees his family.
All right, I got to rewind it a little bit, so I had to refresh. Let's hear it again.
And want their daughters and women in their family to be talked to and treated with respect, but they have half of that respect for their spouse.
I think that he doesn't see you with the same respect as he sees his family, and that's the issue, right? Because when we run into a woman that we really love and we really invested in and all of these things, we see y'all one and the same. In fact, when we marry, we see you above them in terms of, biblical foundation and things of that nature. So the fact that he's treating them 10 times better than you in terms of how he talks to them and how he reacts and the disrespect and all of these things. He doesn't see you as his equal.
But Scott's his wife. I'm his wife. Like, this is his wife.
On paper. You're his wife on paper. You are not his wife in spirit, in motivation, in action, in consideration. You are not his wife in that area. I get it. You got a ring, but does this man have a ring around your heart and your mind? Or did he just marry you because he wanted a servant? He wanted somebody to be in subordination of him because he don't feel like a man outside of you. Sometimes you are not his wife, you his punching bag. I can't punch on my kid, but I can punch on you. And I guess what I'm saying is, while you saying we married, do he act like it? Because sometimes we say till death do us part, but sometimes the love has died in that relationship a long time ago. The respect has died. So I want to ask you, again, rhetorically, is he really your husband if he's treating you that way? Kira?
To build on that, I think that there's too many people that get married for love. And the foundation of marriage is supposed to be God. It don't sound like there's no God in that marriage to even have to go through something like that, because men who pray and really believe know who's the head honcho of their respect hierarchy. If he's making sure that you are at the bottom of the totem pole as far as love and consideration and all of the things, then like he said, it's just a marriage on paper. I think that we have to stop making marriage this emotional thing and make sure that it's a spiritual thing. Because when you have a union with somebody that you pray over, then you don't even go through half of the people be going through in their marriages.
At the end of the day, when all of you biatches are talking about the man gotta make more, he gotta step up, it's not right, it's not fair, oh my God, you're poor, you're a bum, crusty, rusty, ashy. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. Hey, not gonna settle. Got a new song, y'all. Anyway. Oh, don't forget there's no settling. There is no settling. Now, I'm gonna play it again. However, let me just go ahead and say, I take all their advice as advisement. But me personally, why would you allow it? Why would you stay for it? Why would you stay married? This is why I be like, when y'all, yes, some of y'all be like, oh, you shouldn't have got divorced. You know, again, when they come up here talking about, oh my God, and they start crying, that's a different breed of people. Some people need to be divorced. Some people don't need to stay married, okay? Now, why is it that some women seem to not be able to differentiate when you should stay and when you should go? That should be studied, as people say. Because it seems like when you get your head knocked between the washer and the dryer, you stay. When you sit here and you're saying, we're just going to believe what she says. When you're sitting here and you're saying that he's not showing you respect, he's being disrespectful towards you and being respectful to any other woman in his life, then why are you there? Then what are you there for? I'm just saying. But whoever he was before you was married is the same person he is after you was married. I know a lot of people try to act like, oh, people are not the same. So as soon as you get married, you turn into a jackass. Is that what y'all trying to tell me? So you're trying to tell me that if when you was together, when you were courting, dating, whatever you want to call it, and you was going on trips and y'all was discussing the future, I assume that's what you do. You were figuring out where each person stands with life. Do you like this? How can we come together on this? Where are we compromising? What can I do without? Because really, that's really what you should be doing. You should not be marrying someone where you don't know where they stand on life events. Like if one person wants kids and one person doesn't, the odds are you shouldn't get married. That's a problem. That's the easiest way to determine it, right? If you don't want to have kids, but one does, why would you get married? Why? That don't make sense. But because a lot of people don't have these types of discussions before they get married, then you end up in dumbass situations like this. Or you want to be married so badly, maybe, allegedly, that you just put up with anything. Until then, it's like, oh, I don't like this. Well, child, you knew what it was beforehand. She brought this here. I'm talking about her because she brought it here. And I'm sure he's going to love this. And she's going to get a lot more respect after he sees this video or saw this video, which I'm sure went viral at the time. But maybe it's just me, child. Good morning, RBN. Good morning, Mr. I got low sperm count has entered the chat. Shout out to the latest line. Don't use this line that you have a low sperm count. Shout out to Abba Daba Do. who is allowing y'all to come up with new lines to get these women. Women like this. She might be available soon for you, RBN.
Why men want their daughters and women in their family to be talked to and treated with respect, but they have half of that respect for their spouse.
So you also would have to know what the hell it is that she's talking about, right? Because some people can't deal with some things, and you know these biatches be thinking that everything is disrespect and disrespectful when it's just like you're a little bit too sensitive. And why didn't you acknowledge this beforehand? And Vince is saying some people change after marriage. They don't change from respect to disrespect. You can miss me with that bullshit. You're not a kind, nice, considerate person before you get married. And as soon as you get married, you F you biatch person. You're not. So save it. Okay? Now, people are expected to change as they mature, one would hope, as they get older. But that don't change ish about how you treating somebody that you took the time and said that you love and you went and you married them. Yeah, you can't convince me otherwise. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Not trying to hear none of that. But we have to just take her at her word. So it's very disrespectful. So you should be obviously respectful to your elders. We know people don't even do that. Why is she allowing it? Why is she putting up with it? And why stay there? Because one, if you want to go ahead and get some counseling, I know a lot of people aren't interested in that. Go get some damn counseling. How about you do that? Nope. You want to come to non-credentialed people. And it looks like Cheyenne is up here too, if I'm not mistaken. You want to come to non-credentialed people and come to a big ass room with a bunch of women that's going to say, yeah, sis, go sis, to validate your feelings. Say I'm lying. You come here because you know that these people will say, oh, it's not right, it's not fair. And it sounds like Ace is saying the same thing.
I think that he doesn't see you with the same respect as he sees his family. And
I mean, no shade, Trill, obviously. We're going to take this story as it is, obviously.
And that's the issue, right? Because when we run into a woman that we really love and we really invested in and all of these things, we see y'all one and the same. In fact, when we marry, we see you above them in terms of, biblical foundation and things of that nature. So the fact that he's treating them 10 times better than you in terms of how he talks to them.
And what does that even mean? That is a good question, though. Like, what does that even mean? Because is it one of those, remember that video that we saw where the girl was having a fit because the mom was having a fit because she thought that she should sit in the front seat? Those dumbass situations. I feel like sometimes the things that are not that serious, people make such a big damn deal. Like I said, I'll get in the back so my mother-in-law can sit in the front, but she'll say, you need to sit in front. And that's what I would expect. But if I sat in the back, who gives a shit? We all going together. The odds are I don't want to go, she going anyway. I said that, I meant that. But I'm not going to argue over something so stupid. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, and be giving him a hard time because he didn't say, you got to sit in the back. Some things you just got to let go. It's not that serious. So I really would like to kind of know what exactly it is. Like, do you expect him to go over to his mom or whoever and say, look, bitch, you know what I mean? Like, what are you saying? Snuggles has entered the chat. I tell you, y'all are a mess. Y'all are a mess. I'm just saying. Straight Panther says she has a mouth and seems domineering. I don't get that from her. Just from this little bit right here. But I don't doubt that she wants to have him be a little bit of embarrassment, because I'm telling y'all, like I think Trinidad said, you or maybe it was RBN. You come onto the show, or Kofa, you come onto the show, and it was Kofa actually, and you know that there's going to be your community that's going to see it. Your community ain't as big as you think. There's probably many people who have come to the show that know somebody and that, in that way, the word will get out, it will get back, and then it could potentially become a thing. Like, when you're married, honestly, in my opinion, you need to figure out a way to resolve and solve your own damn issues as the adults who supposedly came together to say that this is what it is that we want to do, and stop bringing your shit to the internet, and stop bringing it to non-credentialed people, stop bringing it to your family, and figure it out between you, or get a freaking real counselor, therapist, whatever, to help you through. There's nothing wrong with getting some help, specifically with communication, because that's one of the biggest things that people in a relationship have issue with when they married, money and communication. So if you can't do that and you think this is the best way to handle it, I think she's gonna have more issues than what she already had, me personally.
And how he reacts and the disrespect and all of these things, he doesn't see you as his equal.
But
And
that's his wife. I mean, wife. Like, this is his wife.
On paper.
Now is his wife's on paper. Cake says some people drop the mask after the papers are signed. Listen, y'all, I'm sorry y'all marrying some crazy ass people. Maybe it's a quick relationship like Abba or something, but you cannot hide who you are, in my opinion. You cannot hide who you are if you are actually getting to know someone and for more than 5 months, for more than 8 months. And you don't know who somebody is for real until you have an issue or a problem. You do not know who somebody is until you have an issue or a problem, because then you see how they are, you see who they are, you see how they act. Nobody's changing that much unless they was just full, like that's a rarity. All this, people just change once we going with, what is it, probability? We're going with the probability here. So y'all running into all these people that just be lying in order to get you married so they can then disrespect you. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. But if that's how y'all's lives are, then that's how y'all's lives are. I feel like there's a way. Good morning, Blade. I feel like there's a way to avoid all that. And you know, some people have rose-colored glasses on how they think marriage is supposed to be. It ain't easy. And so anybody that's telling you that marriage is easy, they are full of shit and they lying to you. I'm not saying it's chain gang, sweat equity hard, but child, you have to work at it. You have to work towards issues. You have to work through shit. You got to deal with outside sources and things that could possibly interrupt. There's money, there's kids, there's houses, there's bills. Does that sound easy, y'all? It's either you're going to do it because you're in it and you're in it for the long haul and it's worth it and you care for that person and you want to continue your trajectory upwards. Usually it's a trajectory upwards, okay? I know Heifer's trying to be hypergamous and that's fine, but for most of us, we start out at the same place and we're trying to work our way up to something more, which is one of the main reasons to get married, whether you want to believe it or not, is to improve your finance. I know people want to be like, oh, love. Of course. I think you should care for the person, love them, but that ain't the main reason. It's for family, it's for finance, it's for love, okay? In my opinion, that's the order. Because child, you being over here, which we see does not work from these heifers from TikTok, all by yourself, doing it all by yourself. I don't know why you would want to do it by yourself as far as raise kids, but child, that's just me. You didn't have kids by yourself. You didn't get pregnant by yourself. So doing it by yourself don't make sense. So that's why you come together. What do I know? I don't know shit, child. Come on.
You're his wife on paper. You are not his wife in spirit, in motivation, in action, in consideration. You are not his wife in that area. I get it. You got a ring, but does this man have a ring around your heart and your mind?
Does this man have a ring around your heart? I agree. They might have a ring around the tub. Remember that tub we looked at, y'all? Anyway, maybe it wasn't us. But anyway, does he have a ring around your heart? Ace, what are you talking about? Why are they not saying, have you gotten in counseling? Have you went to talk to someone? Like, what is the plan? What are y'all doing? Nope, none of that. Does he have a ring around your heart? Child, can you see my heart? Like, what are we talking about? Goodbye, sir.
Mind? Or did he just marry you because he wanted a servant?
Now Ace is saying that the man married you because he wanted a servant. She ain't even say nothing about none of that. She ain't even say, she's talking about respect. He talking about a servant. Child, the way they pull shit out of their ass.
He wanted somebody to be in subordination of him because he don't feel like a man outside of you.
He don't feel like a man outside of you. So you need to be subordinate to him. You hear this, right? Okay, take it. A non-married person here talking.
Sometimes you are not his wife, you his punching bag.
Sometimes you are not his wife, you're his punching bag. And you know the crowd loves all this. Yeah, those sassy straights, those B.A.Ns, you ninjas ain't ish. This might as well be, this is the male version of the equivalent of that heifer with the hands the other day on TikTok, y'all.
I can't punch on my kid, but I can punch on you.
Oh, now you don't punch on the kids. I can punch on you. Now we're talking about DV. I mean, not necessarily physical DV. Now it's DV-ish. Child.
And I guess what I'm saying is, while you saying we married, do he act like it?
Oh, do he act like it? Shout out to Ace.
Because sometimes we say till death do us part, but sometimes the love has died in that relationship a long time ago.
Sometimes the love has died in the relationship a long time ago. Y'all go to these people for advice. Y'all go to these people for advice. It's been working out so well. I really would love somebody to do follow-ups on this. I would love it, love it, love it. Good morning, Clue Studio. Thank you, boo. He said you messy. Haven't seen you in a while. Yes, I am. You already know. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I ain't lying, though. Good morning, boo. Shout out to Drew Titan up in here. I see you. I appreciate you. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Come on, child.
Respect has died. So I want to ask you, again, rhetorically, is he really your husband if he treats you that way? Kira?
Is he really your husband if he treats you that way? Is he really your husband if he treats you that way? Let me give them I'm not really giving Ace a pass, but we have to little bit give them a pass because they only have one side of the story, right? All they have is what this woman presented. But he just now pulls shit out of his ass that was not even here to say what the man is doing, and he don't know nothing. Just talk to why there's disrespect. What the hell? Why there's disrespect? Ain't nobody saying, you know what, you need to go get some counseling because that don't make any sense. He shouldn't be disrespectful. Now, this is a short. So the next question would be, give me an example of which you're saying is disrespect. See if she could give us a good example. It could be I went to sit in the front seat and his mother was about to get in the back and he said, get your ass into the back. You know what I mean? Anyway, whatever. It's only a short. Thank you, Kofi. He said what Ace is doing is exactly what he used to. What Ace is doing is exactly what he used to sleep with married men. What he used to do in order to sleep with married women and still is. Majority, allegedly. Lord help your people. Majority of women fall for this BS every time. Hashtag SYCBM, hashtag BYOCBM. I agree that they do fall for it. Like all these women that come here, clearly they believe in what it is that he's saying. Another non-married person. Not that this is about marriage, because it's about relationships. So that's fine. But why do people need to have strangers give you information about your relationships? Why can't y'all figure it out for yourselves? Why can't y'all go get the counsel that you need yourselves? The actual credentialed people. I guess that's just crazy talk. My bad.
To build on that, I think that there's too many people that get married for love. And the foundation of marriage is supposed to be God. It don't sound like there's no God in that marriage to even have.
Yeah, it don't sound like there's no God. I don't disagree with her. I like somebody said a second ago, marriage is definitely a business. I don't care what nobody say. Think what you want to. But getting married for the fantasy, and you know I hate to say this, of what you think is supposed to be like a Disney fantasy, it doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. And if you're not in it to work through it and work for it and deal with all of the things, because it's a lot of things, then you probably shouldn't get married. I said that, I meant that.
To go through something like that, because men who pray and really believe know who's the head honcho of their respect hierarchy.
Well, I guess that it's no God in the marriage, and that's what the problem is. Everybody don't believe in God, but as long as there's God in the marriage, according to these people, then everything should be everything.
If he's making sure that you are at the bottom of the totem pole as far as love and consideration and all of the things, then like he said, it's just a marriage on paper. I think that we have to stop making marriage this emotional thing and make sure that it's a spiritual thing.
Another non-married person. Another non-married person giving out marriage advice to a married person. But y'all want to come here and listen to these people? Child, you like it. We love it. We love it.
Because when you have a union with somebody that you pray over, then you don't even go through half of the people be going through in their marriages.
Yeah, as long as you pray over people, those people never have any issues. That makes sense, right? Goodbye. Goodbye. Just like Kitty said, if you have God in your marriage, I guarantee you can't guarantee nothing. You can guarantee absolutely nothing. You absolutely should have some sort of faith, spirit, whatever you believe in, agree. And the odds are you probably should be believing in the same thing. I could not marry a Muslim. No shade. I couldn't. I'm not going to stop eating bacon and shit like that. I'm just not going to do it. My girlfriend, she's Muslim. Her daughter got married, and then that Muslim dude believed in multiple wives. I'm not going to be able to do it, okay? Good luck. They not married no more because she said she couldn't do it. That should have been a discussion that they had before they got married, but they did not. So now they're divorced. This is what I'm talking about. If you're not aligned with most things, I don't know why people are getting married. I'm telling you, and I'm telling you, most of these people do not have these discussions beforehand. Now, those are conversations that need to be had, not all this shit on the internet. What are you getting married for? What's your plan? Where you want to be? Where you want to be in 10 years? Where you want to be even further than that? What do you want to do? I said, we're going to have this kid. We're going to go ahead and rent for 1 year, 2 max. Then we're going to buy a house. And then after so many years, we're going to buy another house. And that's exactly what happened. I wasn't expecting a second kid, but all right, you change, you acquiesce, you do what you need to do. I did not want to have another kid. He wanted to have another kid. I said, okay, but that was the last kid. See, that's a discussion because I didn't want any more children. We had another kid. I got my tubes tied. That's it. I'm not having no more kids, but we talked about that. Some people don't even talk about that. Man might have wanted to have 5 more kids. Not mine, but somebody else's man might have wanted to have 5 more kids and you only wanted to have 1 or 2. You need to talk about that shit. All right, you change your mind. You want to have another kid. I can give you 1 more kid. I can give you 1 more kid, but that's it. Because then I would be what? 800 years old before I could go cruise how I wanted to, okay? No, I don't have time for that, right? That's an advantage of having a family young. Once you get to a certain age, you can go do what you want to do. But the problem today is these people not only want to have all these kids right now, you don't want a partner, have a relationship, get married, but then you want to do everything in the world that you see other people doing who are older and have already been through all the bullshit, right? And made it to the other side. And y'all not even trying to do none of that. I'm not even going to get into the Generation X stuff. I will, because I got to spend more time on my Generation X channel. That's what I'm going to do this next month. So hopefully y'all subscribe. Make sure you subscribe if you had not. Shout out to Jay. I appreciate you. He said, only thing guaranteed in life is taxes and death, child. That's what I've always been told. That's what I've always been told. I agree with you. All right, let's move on, y'all. Oh, my God. Let's look at this from Motivation Jason first before we move on, okay? Oh my God. You know, this man get on my nerves. Fair use, fair fucking use. Lord, forgive me. Okay? Truth is, I'm tired. So, me personally, I think that a lot of these relationship issues that people have is because they're taking on trauma of other people. So one of the things with tonight's conversation, you know, when they start going up there and saying, yeah, ciscosis, right? The women who did the thing with Meg. I'm gonna cheat on my husband, my boyfriend in honor of Meg. Now, I don't know if people actually did it because I didn't go back, but it's probably on TikTok. Anyway, that sounds crazy. What does your relationship have to do with Meg Thee Stallion? What does your relationship have to do with Cardi B? Now, it's easy to use them because we all know those people, but don't think that people don't do the same thing on their regular level at home, right? This happened to my auntie. This happened to my mama. This happened to my granny. So this is the reason why. Insert bullshit reason, okay? People don't want to get, these biatches don't want to get no help, no counseling, no real counseling from real doctors. And I just don't understand why people want to take on somebody else's trauma and don't see it. So Motivation Jason here has this video of which I'm just going to play Mima's part. And it says, grandma exposes the dark history of marital rape. You couldn't say no. Get your minds right. I'm gonna tell you right now, just get your minds right to listen to this.
So what happened when they would say no?
You couldn't say no.
You couldn't say no to your husband?
No. You call him, tell him he raped. If women had been told, if they call the police on him, they said he's got a right because he's your husband. You can't charge him with rape because he's your husband. So they go out there all night, do what they want to do. When they jump on you, get another baby. You think women wanted 19 and 22 babies? Ain't that much love in the world.
So either that or some women were being maybe forcefully like beat up.
If they had to, yeah, if they wanted to, they come beat them up too.
So it wasn't no saying no to sex?
No.
From your husband?
No.
That's what I want to know, because somebody over here was, being foolish. Like, why didn't y'all just close your legs and stop it?
See, this is the very exact reason why I try to tell so many men, I dare you to talk to your grandmother.
Jason dares y'all to talk to your grannies. Now, again, I don't want to listen to him, but I'm gonna play this again, right? Now, I absolutely believe what she's saying. I believe it with every fiber in my being, as a long time ago, right? So my great grandmother had at least 9 or 10 kids, at least, because when you have a bunch of kids like that, the odds are that some of them are going to die. So I'm pretty sure it was probably more than that, right? My grandmother had 2. She had 2. She said, I'm not doing all that, okay? So obviously some things have changed, but way, way back in the day, which is the reason that all these women want to be independent, have their own, which is no problem with it. There's no problem with that. Have your own credit. You used to have to check with your husband for to apply for anything, or you couldn't. You had to have him get it. Like all those things, right? They absolutely happen, and I believe this to be true, right? What does that have to do with you today? Is my question. Not a damn thing. But because these people want to take this stuff in order to utilize it, in my opinion, to say about how horrible men are, I can't stand men, this is what y'all do, which is, I'm not saying that there's not grape. I'm talking about this situation right here, where your husband just grapes you because whatever the reason, and you end up pregnant. This is the reason why these people also want AB so badly, because they want to play on the fact that you're going to get graped by your husband, which is bullshit. Your boyfriend, your significant other, whatever you want to call it. All right. I don't know if that's what happened with my great grandmother. You know why? Because I wasn't here. It's not my business. It's inappropriate. She's dead anyway, but I wouldn't ask that anyway. Why would I need or want to know that? Because we live in 2026 and you have more ability and capability to get whatever the hell it is that you want. And you got more knowledge than you've ever had in life. So if you had an issue, or you know that something like this happened to your great grandmother, and I wouldn't want to know that. You hear me? I wouldn't want to know that, because that's more likely going to hurt my soul than anything to know something like that. But for your, this girl asked, but for your grandmother just to come out here, yeah, men suck, and this is what happened with me, that's trauma, and that's inappropriate. That's not happening today. That's not what's going on today. But these women want to take trauma like this and say, because I've heard it plenty of times about, this is what my grandmothers went through. You don't know what your grandmothers have gone through, and I'm not putting up with it, and I'm not going to have it. Well, you shouldn't. It's 2026. You have the ability to not have to be married, You don't have to put up with stuff like this. So all this tough talk, right, on everything that people can do based on trauma from some damn body else. I'm telling you, enough people, I've heard it too much. And then I see this video and it's like, why are y'all taking on somebody else's trauma for your life? Like, you got forever and a day to be living around here. If you do something like vet people, understand who they are, know who they are with more than 5 months, 8 months, then maybe you can find a decent person. Take all that trauma someplace else, okay? Because I'm honestly over hearing that bullshit, talking about how bad everybody is because of what your granny went through. And these people do this because of what your granny went through. Your granny went through that, not you. So maybe you should learn some lessons from it to help your ass for future. Instead, y'all would rather take on that trauma and live in it. And then you sit here and wonder why you got issues with relationships. Let me just say relationships. Because you worry about shit that ain't got shit to do with you. Have empathy and sympathy for your elder generation, of course. Have empathy and sympathy for your grandmother if she went through it, of course. But why are you taking that on for you? That's got nothing to do with you. Sometimes there used to be a thing in the 70s where our aunties and uncles, when they would get together, they would get together and they would play cards, they would play music, they would do those things at home. They didn't have to go out into the world and go to Dubai and go to all these crazy ass places. They had enjoyed themselves at home. And then they would say, go wherever the kids were. Stay in a child's place. Y'all's parents don't know that shit. Some of y'all's parents clearly don't know that shit. And they allow Gen Z to be in any place that they want to be inappropriately. And that's why they think they can do and say whatever they want to whoever they want, whenever they want. And why they out here being so damn disrespectful. Which is why they out here thinking that they can do team takeovers because y'all are just allowing them to do whatever they want. No discipline whatsoever. So you've changed in that respect because we wasn't allowed to do, I mean, Generation X could be out, but we wasn't harassing and hurting nobody. We was actually out playing and not causing chaos and not stealing because we couldn't bring home shame to the family name. Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all bring shame and then you record the shit. Y'all put it on the internet for everybody to see and then get mad when somebody start talking about it. Dane C is in the building. Good morning to you, boo. I appreciate you. He says, salute, Mrs. Hyena Slayer. I think there are plenty of evidence the past was effed up racial and genderly, for real, for certain groups of people. The legal age was like 12. That I'm not sure of, but it probably was very young as well. I don't disagree with that. But these people would rather just sit in some trauma that's got nothing to do with them and then blame every man in the world for what happened way back when. And maybe it was your grandfather. I'm assuming he's dead now. So you want to continue it on so you can pass it on to your children so that they can suffer? And do you want to continue to suffer? Or would you like to get some fucking counseling, figure the fuck out and move on? Because like I said, life ain't too long, y'all. I know people think they're going to live forever, but it ain't too long. It's absolutely an entitlement. Shout out to OTE. Absolute entitlement. Let me play this again.
They would say no.
You couldn't say no.
I mean, no shade. This is a relatively very old woman. Okay, so it was some time ago. What would you say? 40s, 30s, way back when? I ain't saying it's right. That was the time. Like, why can't we differentiate? This was a particular time, these things happened. This was a particular time, these things happened. This was a particular time and these things happened. And you can't take what happened then and apply it to what's going on now. What we know now is not what was known then. I'm not saying it was right. It was clearly wrong, but this was the time. This was what it was. That's not what you do now. That's not how it works now. Oh, anyway.
You couldn't say no to your husband?
No. The time he rated, if women had been told that they call the police on him, they said, he's got a right because he's your husband. You can't.
What oppressor were you going to call when they was all basically slave catchers? I mean, let's be honest, allegedly. But that's what people used to call them, slave catchers. So you was calling the white man to come over here and do something about this? Nah. What you think they was going to do? Nothing. You know, probably back in actual Jim Crow, because y'all want to call shit today Jim Crow.
You can't charge him with rape because he's your husband. So they go out, stand all night, do what they want to do, go and they jump on you, get another baby. You think women wanted 19 and 22 babies? Ain't that much love in the world.
So either that or
not 19 and 22 babies. I think my great grandmother had about 9 or 10 living. I know that like 2 died for sure. How many did your grandparents have, especially for Black people? I know we had big ass families, but now that has changed. So I got all these aunts and uncles, but after that, most of them had 1 kid, 2 kids, 1 kid, 2 kids. I'm trying to think. My one auntie had like, she may have had, I think it was like 8, but then her kids, 2, 1 had 5. Like it's changed. It's definitely changed. I'm not trying to have no fucking 8 kids, and we don't have to. 8 kids? Remember 8 is Enough, y'all? That was a good show. Good morning, just my 4 cents. I appreciate you, boo. He said, keep in mind the legal age was 12 for both male and female. Let's not act like females did not take advantage as well. What do you mean by that? Take advantage of what? What you mean by that? Thank you for your support. Y'all hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
Some women were being maybe forcefully like beat up.
If they had to, yeah, if they wanted to, they come beat them up too.
Oh, I didn't hear that the first time. So now they was getting beat up. We should be thankful and grateful that we don't have to deal and put up with this type of shit. And we don't. But when it happens, it seems like enough people stay instead of leaving. Child, what do I know?
So what? No saying no to sex
No.
from your husband.
No.
That's what I want to know, because somebody over here was, being foolish. Like, why didn't y'all just close your legs and stop it?
See,
that's an ignorant thing to say as well. Why didn't you just close your legs and stop it? 1 minute y'all know about history, and the next minute you don't. That's a crazy thing to say, in my opinion. No, so you're trying to take what you see going on today in 2026 and apply it back to 1930, 1940, 1950? Yeah, some of y'all, not y'all, you know what I'm saying. Some of y'all just be saying shit just to be saying shit, y'all. Just be saying shit to be saying shit. Good morning, Reaper. I appreciate you. He said, where is the milkman side of this story? Most of these 20 babies was his. Goodbye. Y'all just cannot stop. Y'all can't stop for shit. We're not going there, okay? Oh my God. Y'all get on my nerves. Anyway, so I will give Jason his credit for this video. That's about it. Can't stand this nigga. But what he goes on to say, just as a FYI, is that this is all you ninjas' fault. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all need to be going and asking your grannies how it worked. Y'all act the same way. Y'all need to get your shit together, because y'all acting like your grandfathers, and you don't run and own no woman around here, okay? That's just the gist of what he said. If y'all want to see it, go on over there, because child, I'm done with it. Moving on, child. Moving on. Let's get into politics, child, and start with your fave, Amanda Seals. Because allegedly, what is her name? Jasmine Crockett is out here doing something. I'm not really sure I understand. I'm sure y'all know. But she is endorsing someone that she allegedly shouldn't be endorsing. I'm not sure. Y'all help me understand. What does it say? She's an op, meaning Jasmine Crockett. You can apologize to me below.
Now, I told you that Jasmine Crockett was a full of shit Zionist climber. And y'all said, stop bringing down Black women. I bring down Black women who are bringing down Black women.
Gotta be a better way. And we gotta make it.
Rep Crockett formally endorses Cori Bush's IPAC funded opponent.
Thanks for the tip.
When? Today? When? Good Lord, have mercy. I cannot keep up. It's too much. It's too much. Thank you, Boo. He said, don't forget the postman was knocking. Goodbye. Goodbye. Is that who they were SHOOT-ing then? And oh my God. AIPAC is Israel lobbyist group in America that pays both Republicans and Democrats. AIPAC owns our entire government at this point. Oh, wow. Okay.
Go out and vote again. Do not get comfortable at all. We are living in unprecedented times, and I can tell you that there is no one better for this moment for Missouri One to keep his eye on the prize, which is you, the people, than Wesley Bell.
Wait, she's not going for the sister. She's not going for the sister. What happened to the sisterhood? Jazzy Jazz is a part of the sisterhood. Going against the sister? No. No. AIPAC gave Trump millions in donations and Cam got 2.8 million. What in the world? AIPAC and Acorn own the government. Wow. Interesting.
Y'all believe me now? Let me break this down for you. Wesley Bell was running for a completely different office until the Jewish lobby, until the Israeli lobby came to him and said, we're going to give you a bunch of money for you to run against Cori Bush because we don't want her in Congress because she is pro-Palestinian. And so because he's a coon, he did. And it worked.
Oh, not another coon. No. Oh, coons here, coons everywhere. What is... and I don't know, I'm asking. Is Rolly and them talking about this? Or is Rolly and the crew talking about AIPAC and Acorn? They got anything to say? Are they telling the colored community about this? Bueller, just checking.
Cori Bush lost her seat in Congress.
When Wesley Bell announced his run against me, it was right after I introduced the Ceasefire Now legislation. Wesley Bell said in his speech that he gave, he wasn't running against me because I wasn't doing my job. He wasn't running against me because I wasn't turning out enough legislation, because I was not on the job in some way. Because he never called me to say like, hey sis, I wish you would do more. I wish you would do better. Absolutely. Never had.
Who is Wesley Bell? Hold on a second. Who is Wesley Bell?
Thanks for the tip.
Wesley Bell is an American attorney and Democratic politician from Missouri. He currently serves as the U.S. representative for Missouri's 1st Congressional District, which includes the city of St. Louis and parts of St. Louis County after taking office in 2025. In 2018, he gained national attention when he defeated longtime prosecutor Bob McCullough in the Democratic Party. In 2024, he defeated former Congresswoman Cori Bush in Missouri's Democratic congressional primary and later won the general election. So y'all said no? He is not, or Rolly and the gang is not talking about this to the color community, and Jazzy is going against the sister to go for this man? What? Is that allowed? I didn't know that was in the I didn't think that was in the rules. I'm confused. Now you know he's black because his name is Wesley. Goodbye, sir. Shout out to RBN. Thank you, Boo. He said Cori Bush has billboards around St. Louis saying she brought over $1 billion to St. Louis, and it turned out to be $350,000. And Wesley Bell ran against her and stumped her out. Well, yeah, RBN is in the state, if I'm not mistaken. So it's got nothing to do with AIPAC and Acorn? Is that what you're saying? She was just full of shit? I'm just asking. Anyway, so that's Wesley Bell, y'all. That's Wesley Bell. Politics is dirty, child. It is dirty.
At that conversation. So, because he stands 100% with Israel. So he brought that into this.
Now, y'all know, I do not support electoral politics. I think it's a bunch of BS. However, this is about principle. Cori Bush began as an organizer. She had to be approached several times to run for office. This was not a career decision that she made. It was one that she eventually felt like was the next step in her being able to serve the people. That's a very, very rare occurrence in politics. She went into the position as a public servant. She was ousted. She is trying to come back. And this Wesley Bell guy is still there and still funded and supported by the same folks who got her removed. And Jasmine Crockett brought her BBL happen, because yes, she did get a BBL.
Oh, no. Does that matter, Amanda? Does that matter? I'm just saying. Thank you, Boo. He said, RBN said, St. Louis ain't a state, it's a city. Oh, yeah, Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri. What'd I say? Don't come for me. Don't come for me.
Have an ass up there to stand and vouch for him.
What's wrong with that? He black. Ain't that what y'all want? What do y'all want? What do y'all want? He black, she's supporting him. What is the problem? Now, I would think that the hood comes first, you know, because of the patriarchy and shit. But I guess not. I don't know.
Because they think you all are so dumb that if they just put any brown-skinned, neck-waving person up there, I'm not even going to go there, you're going to vote for them. They're using your identity against you. They weaponize the very thing they have used to keep you down, to still keep you down by keeping you manipulated. Jasmine Crockett is the shady lady at your job. Jasmine Crockett is the conniving auntie. Jasmine Crockett is the frenemy. She is no different than people that are in your life. So it is not about targeting Jasmine Crockett. It's about targeting women and people who are willing to lie and manipulate in order to get themselves advancement.
Oh, she's upset because she's pro-Palestine, right? Now, all this stuff I don't disagree with what y'all are saying because I don't really know. But I know this one is pro-Palestine for sure, for sure. So that's why she would be upset, right? Ain't that why she mad? Vegetarian. According to Amanda Seals, she said she never cared for Jasmine Crockett. I don't know because Amanda get on my nerves. But that's what she said. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. So that just explains why she's so upset. RBN, I appreciate you. He said Cori Bush tried to slander him in the black churches because he was in a relationship with no. Wait. Cori Bush tried to slander Wesley Bell because he was with a white woman. So he's a coon too? All these coons all over the place. But Cori Bush is a baby mom. I thought she was married. I can't keep up with these people. This is too much, y'all. There's a lot going on.
Big up to Cori Bush. And instead of being mad at me when I'm telling you the truth, don't believe the hype.
So now we got to believe Amanda Seals, child. All right, that's her music. I don't give a damn. But we can see where she's coming from with it. But, listen, all these politicians are full of shit, in my opinion. All of them, they all want as much as they can get. All of them. I didn't say Democrats. I didn't say Republicans. I said all of them have their own damn agenda. And yet there's so many people that are just saying, you still want something from them. You ain't giving them nothing. They ain't giving you nothing. Okay. So if you don't go get your own shit, good luck to y'all. We've said that how many times, right? But go ahead. Keep on. I don't care. JP says, she is actually right. It's articulated wrong. They play in our face. All. It ain't one over the other. But she does have her own angle. She definitely does, because she's been screaming the pro-Palestine stuff for forever. But anyway, moving on. Where are we going? Shout out to Wesley Bell and whoever's next. Let's go here to Kathy for Truth. It says 4 black men from Philly are done with Democrats. Oh no, this is becoming a problem too, because too many of you sassy straights are starting to make your own decisions. How dare y'all? You better get behind black women. You Kevin Samuels, Tariq Nasheed followers. I don't know where y'all get off thinking that you can do whatever you want. Get it together. It says they're speaking truth about the shift in black voters, the rejection of feminization, and the call for real leadership. This moment matters. So what is this? Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, The Kathy Barnett Show. Never heard of it.
To come to the source itself and ask you, any one of you jump in, why? What is the why behind this erosion of black voters towards the Democrat Party?
Well, I believe that the propaganda machine is just not working. Like all the money that the left spends on their messaging is just not resonating. And then you got independent news sources that's been educating the masses at a rapid rate that we haven't seen before. And when you're speaking with common sense, men can relate to that. So I just think men have found that the message that Donald Trump has been putting out about bringing construction jobs back, manufacturing jobs, about putting men back to work and getting rid of the illegal aliens.
Well, Trump is trying to bring back manufacturing jobs. Is that true? I'm gonna let y'all let me know, because I know y'all be up in his ass more than me. Okay, I even know all these people. You know, I'm a white supremacist talking points. I do not follow Donald Trump's every move like all the other people seem to do, because we all know that Trump is bad, and that's all they
Because
know.
Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again.
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist. Racist.
And I'm being a racist, okay? So is he trying to get you ninjas a job when y'all need to go ahead and take out a loan and go to college like these women said? Okay, you heard. Oh, uh-oh.
I think all of that has resonated when they have spent years trying to make feminized men. They have spent years trying to break up the nuclear family. They have spent years trying to tell men that women should be leading the household, things of that nature. You know, when you're speaking about 72 genders and men could be in women's sports or their bathrooms, men can't resonate with that. When it's
Y'all can't resonate with 72 genders. I saw that shit. I was like, what in the hell? All the foolishness that's going on that they speak of, and they just don't see it. It comes up and down the timeline all the time on Instagram. This crazy, like people with all this crazy colored hair, men that are dressed like they're women. Like that's how you get Funky Dineva talking about cancer while having cancer is crazy work, like y'all say. Calling y'all the cancer of the community while having cancer and being a male. But that's what the women's like. And you know, the women's like the Black Cindy Brady tell y'all, you get behind black women. Get behind black women. Yes. I've actually heard that there are 72, which is ridiculous when there's two genders. I don't care what none of them say.
telling men not to be ambitious, when they're telling men to do drugs, when they're telling men it's okay to be obese.
Yo, remember when Cam offered y'all sassy straights, the Blicks, free weed in order to vote for her? Y'all could have free weed right now. Y'all made the wrong decision.
To do all of these things, that's not going to resonate with men, and so men are embracing their true masculinity, and I think that's why.
Masculinity, that's not allowed. Y'all want to be masculine? Y'all want to be masculine? That's how you get Mima's situation that she was just talking about a second ago, where y'all just out here graping women at will. Y'all get married to great women, just like Mima had to go through, which I feel sorry for her for, but that's what they're saying is what's going on now. Y'all are oppressing these women. Y'all don't know what it is that you're doing. You need to listen to women, which is really the end of the day, which I've been saying for the longest time, is that they want to have control over y'all. They want y'all to do what they say when they say to do it, and then they can do whatever they want, and you should be able to listen to it. And it doesn't seem to be working out, which is why we have all the other videos on TikTok where they're saying, oh my God, men don't come to curated dating events. You can have a vibe if you come to the curated dating events, but it's because of the patriarchy. Throwing out insults to the same people they trying to get with. It's crazy. It's crazy.
How they're leaning towards the right.
I mean, message overwhelmingly, but also the rejection of the feminization of men, transgenderism, all of that. Who else can explain the why? What is the why behind the erosion of Black support for the Democrat Party?
Is it eroding? Would y'all say it's eroding? I think it's being talked about. But what happens when the time finally comes? Reaper says they're out here wearing skirts, calling it tough. Yeah, that's weird. It's definitely weird. Remember when they had those dudes who look like Generation Z wearing them plaid skirts, child? Shit I used to wear when I was a kid. Them plaid skirts, and think that. How do you have in 1 second women saying that that's what they want to see, and in the next breath they're going to talk about you talking about how gay you look? I don't get it. Like, I don't see how y'all don't see how chaotic y'all's minds are. 1 minute you want to be in their feelings, then they start crying, you calling them gay. Then you sitting up here listening to a man that's gay, Funky Dineva. Then you over here talking about the men ain't shit, and you don't listen to men. He's still a fucking man. Confusing much? Y'all do this shit to yourselves. I don't know how you don't see it, but y'all float on. Kid Cudi wore a dress. Listen, I don't think that he's the most masculine person. Not that I ever see him, because I don't follow that dude. But he's not the most masculine person in the world, in my opinion. Like when I was on Fatty's panel for that political show, and they was like, why is Donald Trump president? And I was like, because people are tired of bitch-assed men. And then they had a fit, and I'm like, don't get mad at me. That's y'all's fault for allowing these bitches to sit up here and run shit into the ground as they continue to run it over and over again. Hence the reason, thank you, Pinball, that I call you sassy straights, because that's what they call you. Why are you interested in sassy people? But you want sassy people, and then you don't want sassy people. You know when they don't want sassy people? When you're slaying them, okay? Let's act like we don't know. Any other time, sassy means they can do what they want whenever they want, and y'all can take it. And then you're supposed to become this King Kong man when you go behind closed doors. That's how they want it. I'm just saying. Say I'm lying.
But yeah, I second everything he says. And we're starting to see that we can't really relate to any of the Democrats that are, we're smartening up, we're looking at their policies, we're seeing their agendas, and we're finally seeing that none of this is benefiting us.
I wanted to come to the source itself and ask you, any one of you jump in, why?
All right. So it's starting all over again. Would y'all agree with them or would y'all disagree with them? Let me see. These comments said, one says, we are proud. I'm so proud we are waking up. How about the fact that Democrats are the founders of the KKK? I believe the Democrats left the African Americans behind and was chasing after the illegal alien vote, specifically the Spanish vote. But I think it backfired with all that Islamic immigrants that invaded our country. Keep moving away from the Democrats. It's the right thing to do. Thanks, brothers. Donald Trump clowns. To all Black men and women who are realizing their voice is needed, the left has used irrational fear tactics to take Blacks back. Good Americans no longer see skin color. We see character. All right. You know what? Let me bring something up. Quality guy, appreciate you for the jewels, boo. Let me go. This one that I saved. Let me go to it. Give me a second. I know I saved it. Damn it. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So Baller Alert. I don't know who owns Baller Alert. Do y'all know? So Baller Alert put out all the receipts on how Donald Trump is hurting Black people in his second term. Shout out to them. All right. So we need to go over it. All right. So, oh my God. Hold on. Good morning. What's going on with you? Oh, I forgot about that. You on your way back? Oh. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at that. I'm home. I'm doing a stream. No. No. And I'm not going back. You going today? Okay. All right, then I'll talk to you later. All right. Bye. Every single time. Anyway, back to the Blitz. The receipts, every way Trump has hurt Black people in his second term. The Trump second term impact on Black Americans is no longer theoretical. From rising Black unemployment and DEI rollbacks to voting restrictions, HBCU funding cuts, and attacks on the Smithsonian, the first 16 months of Trump's second term have produced measurable consequences across Black America. The numbers do not lie. All right? The receipts, every way Trump has hurt Black people in his second term. Prince Revolver in the building. Thank you, hon. He said, I'm so tired of our people talking about how individuals that oppress them need to provide aid and cover like a father does for his children. This is going to always be the narrative for the most, y'all. Okay. Now, I don't understand how, all these things happen under Donald Trump and nothing happened under anybody else. But, people see what they want to see. But I've been through it. Let's see. Y'all let me know what you think. So here are the receipts every way Trump has hurt Black people in his second term, 16 months, one ledger. And this is all because of Project 2025, of which I haven't heard that in a while. Shout out to Quality Guy. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you, boo. The Black recession has a name. 7.6% Black unemployment, quarter 2026, up 1.2 points. 300,000 Black women left the labor force in a single quarter, and negative 1.7 points Black men employment ratio dropped in 1 year. So my question is, has any of this ever been the same in any other administration, right? Because it's usually Black people, because no, I did not suss this out. I'm just bringing it to y'all. Usually Black unemployment is high all the time, always the highest. So why is it different now? Bueller? Why is it different now? So these 300 Black women that lost that it says they left the labor force, but they were let go, right? We know that when people change, when the presidency changes, they will get rid of people. But a lot of these jobs, which people don't want to acknowledge, were bullshit. They were bullshit. Make sure, Reaper, make sure y'all send this to him, even though he probably saw it. Maybe he talked to it all, but make sure y'all send this to him if you haven't, right? But a lot of those jobs were fake and bullshit. Whether they want to realize it or not, acknowledge it or not. The one that stood out is the one of the job that liaised between Biden and Cam. That was a made up bullshit job. So if there was actual value, then your job would still be there, allegedly, even though there still would have been people who would have been laid off. But this is the only one they want to stand out. So they want to bring you sassies in when it's convenient too. You see at the bottom, it says Black men employment ratio dropped in 1 year. Any other time, they don't give a fuck about y'all. But in order to push their narrative here, they sit here and they want to include y'all. So y'all should be thankful for that. Y'all should be thankful for that. They want to include you, okay? So they love y'all, all right? Dave, what? Ooh, child, I cannot see. Sorry, y'all. Davis Mew, thank you, boo. I appreciate you. He said, Messi, the Boule followers D-Trump harder than, right, than so-called coons do. They always hold accountability to someone who they'll never vote, but stay quiet on their favorite Democratic politicians. Oh, funny you should say that. We will get to that in a moment. Thank you so much. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. So these numbers, I don't know if they're high or not. Again, I didn't suss it out. However, this happens all the time. Black people are always the ones that are always affected most when it comes to unemployment. Always, always, always. So how this is specific from Trump towards Black people this time and not previous times, I don't know. Maybe y'all can tell me. Maybe y'all can tell me. But fine. Let's give them the 300,000 Black women. Y'all got that. DEI dismantled. They're still hovering on this DEI stuff, of which does not benefit Black people. It benefits white women. We all know that. They admitted that. But now all of a sudden they want to bring back the DE and I. All right, fine. So what are your favorite politicians doing about it? Absolutely nothing. They're on the internet talking. They're on Twitter talking. They're not putting anything forward. They're not trying to change shit. What? Oh yeah, you boycotted Target. And what difference did that make? What difference has that made? Anybody know? Bueller? All right. Trump signed the executive order ending DEI across the federal government on January 20, 2025. The funny part about this is that the companies was giving up DEI and getting rid of that shit 2 years prior. But because they didn't have to run off at the mouth, they didn't know it. And as a person who works in corporate America, who saw it happening prior to him becoming president, you all, because I know you ear hustling, will believe whatever this blog and the Boule tell y'all. So that's fine. But I'm telling you, 2 years prior to Donald Trump becoming president, the shit was already being tossed away because that was something to pacify y'all over George Floyd, and it worked, and you thought it was going to do something, but it didn't. It was to pacify you, because that's typically all that is required, is to say that something is happening when it's really not making a damn difference at all. And these companies will change, all of them. They all will change depending on who's in office. So if it's Joe Biden, they're going, we love you. If it's Trump, we love you. If it's Obama, we love you. And they're going to do whatever because they have a business to run. So they're going to do whatever they need to do in order to pacify and to get the consumer, to sit here and continue to buy from them. Like, seriously. I sat there and I listened for months to all these programs, and I'm just like, we already have this shit in place. What are y'all doing? Oh yeah, they want to make the public think that they're really doing something. We already have this shit in place. We already had this shit in place. What they did do is say that, oh, we're gonna go talk about your issues and your problems. Y'all can have these discussions to talk about what you saw happen with George Floyd. So we want to make sure that you all are okay. That's what they did. They pacified. Guess what? They ain't doing it now. So all of a sudden it don't matter no more. Excuse me. So all of a sudden it don't matter no more. Yeah, I know it was, what is it, 2026? I know it was 6 years ago. So didn't have no effect, but y'all still having effects of slavery allegedly. But what happened just 6 small years ago don't have no more effects. These companies will do this shit to pacify the consumer and the government. So now you have people who wanted to speak out that they did it. Target, I guess, was one of them. There was a couple others. But if y'all did this research that y'all be doing, go look at most of the places when they stopped their DEI stuff. It was well before 2025. During your boy's time, Joe Biden, during his time, they was just quiet about it because they got sense. They know. They didn't want y'all to boycott like you allegedly did for Target. They don't want to lose no money. All right. By March 2026, federal contractors were banned from outreach to vendors of color, mentoring underrepresented entrepreneurs, or directing resources towards inclusion. So you're trying to tell me that there is something out there that says that federal contractors can't reach out to vendors of color. So y'all trying to tell me that there's something in writing, where is it at, that says that federal contractors cannot reach out to vendors of color. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let's actually see what they say. It's thinking. Did I get the other one? Yeah, I think I did. Thank you so much. Thank you, Prince. He said, Cam and Obama openly said they won't do anything for us. Sleepy Joe said, if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. Why are we here? Oh, child, I don't know. Let me go to ChatGPT, of which this is what I use. Even though we still got to have a conversation because ChatGPT was getting smart with me yesterday, or day before yesterday. Thank you, Quality Guy, for the jewels. I appreciate you, boo. So I said, does Trump's dismantling of DEI state that federal contractors can't reach out to black vendors? ChatGPT says no. Trump's anti-DEI actions do not explicitly say federal contractors cannot contact or do business with black vendors. Federal anti-discrimination laws still apply. What changed is that Trump administration executive orders have targeted DEI programs and race-based preferences in federal contracting, which is what we allegedly don't want, right? Things based off of race. Oh, unless it benefits black people, then that's when black people want it. Am I getting that right? Y'all let me know. Let me know. Recent orders directed federal contractors and subcontractors to eliminate DEI practices the administration considers racially discriminatory and added compliance requirements to federal contracts. Compliance? What? The concern some businesses and legal experts raise is around supplier diversity programs. For example, programs that specifically prioritize minority-owned vendors or set race-based goals. Let me read that again. The concern some businesses and legal experts raise is around supplier diversity programs. So it was a supplier diversity program. A supplier diversity program. So if you're Black, you get it back, I guess. This is the best way to say it, right? For example, programs that specifically prioritize minority-owned vendors or set race-based goals. So you got to get at least 15 Black people, you got to have 5 Hispanics, and you got to have 2 Asians. There ain't none of that no more. So let's not forget, this is not just Black people, even though they want you to think that it's only Black people, right? We are not the only minorities. We are not the only minorities included. Some attorneys and advocacy groups say these programs could face more scrutiny under the new rules. So the distinction is contractors can still reach out to Black vendors, Black-owned businesses can still pursue federal contracts, and programs that give race-based contracting preferences or DEI incentives have become a major legal and policy target. So in other words, they lying. But I promise you, they will not even Google this. They will just go along with what it is that they're saying. Anyway, before I go on, shout out to 3 a.m. for 5 memberships. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifts. If you did get a membership, please make sure you thank 3 a.m. Shout out to all the channel members. I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you all for being here. We have 307 between both live streams. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Speaking of tethers, Ashy Foot has entered the building. I see you. I appreciate you. He said, it's true. My call center army is having a hard time getting Black women to support their Lagos love interest. The money they do have goes to Chris Brown meet and greets instead of to us. Shout out to Chris Brown making hand over fist. I appreciate you, hun. Thank you so much. Let me move on to the next child, and then we will go to Cheyenne Bryant after I finish this. So March 31st, 2026, the voter suppression order, executive order 14399. That sounds so official. That reminds me of Kevin Samuels. What did he say? I forget. Execution order 56 or something like that. Requires documentary proof of citizenship to register. Now, don't forget, this is against Black people, according to Baller Alert, and these people are going for all this, all right? Requires documentary proof of citizenship to register, allows USPS to reject mail ballots not on a federal list, forces states to throw out ballots received after Election Day. Millions of Black voters will be disenfranchised, according to lawyers for the Committee for Civil Rights under law. Oh, execute order 66. Okay, thank you. I forgot. My bad. So now there's voter suppression, y'all. Okay, so y'all can't get an ID, so then that means that you can't vote. So now these people are saying that you're so dummism, that you can't get an ID as a person born in the United States of America. I still can't even believe they're going along with this. Let me see if I can get a synopsis of, of execution order 14399. Because the only thing that I be hearing is this is the Jim Crow 2.0, because you need to have ID. Okay, so according to ChatGPT, I say give a synopsis of execution order for 14399. Executive Order 14399, signed by President Donald Trump, March 31st, 2026, is titled Ensuring Citizenship Verification and Integrity in Federal Elections. Its stated goal is to strengthen election integrity by increasing federal involvement in voter citizenship verification and election administration. Key points: citizenship verification, directs the Department of Homeland Security and the Social Security Administration to help create state-specific citizenship lists to help election officials verify voter eligibility. Well, when I go to vote now, I give them my name, they look me up, and then I go and vote. So I don't know what the difference is. Maybe I'm missing something. Federal database use calls for federal records, citizenship, naturalization, Social Security, and related databases to be used to confirm voter eligibility. Well, it sounds like they're trying to keep out asylum seekers and people who are here illegally. And since Joe Biden let so many people in, and maybe people before them, but we watched Joe Biden allow illegals to come into the country. I guess what Democrats would like is to have anybody vote so that they can hopefully win by that way. So that's okay for colors. But right here for this is not okay. Now, this does not affect us that have been voting for years. How does this negatively affect us who have been voting for years? Now, if you haven't been voting, that's a different story. Because one thing that I always say every time there's an election cycle, it's always Democrats saying, you got to register to vote, you got to register to vote. And I'm like, shouldn't you already be registered to vote? Like, why is it that you have to tell people this? Every election season? That's crazy. Register to vote. That's it. Anyway. Mail ballot administration directs the U.S. Postal Service to consider rules and procedures involving mail-in ballot handling and related election processes. Election enforcement instructs federal agencies and the Attorney General to prioritize enforcement of federal election laws and investigation of election-related violations. So I'm assuming that the problem is that it's Donald Trump that's doing it. That's really what the real issue is. So of course they are going to think that it's cheating. When these are things that have already been in place, really. So I don't know if he's making it, like the part about verification, you have to have ID when you go vote. They already have my name when I go vote. Because it used to be anyway, you had to go to your polling place. We used to get this polling card that said, this is where you go. Now, I don't know if that's where it is with everyone else, but that's what it used to be. I'm really not sure if that's how it is now. I don't remember. I'm old. Don't give me a hard time. I'm old. But I know I'm a vote. I know that for sure. I know I can. I know that I'll just take my license. I'll take my passport. I will take an ID every single time. King David lies. You've got to have an ID for EBT and child support. You absolutely do. You absolutely do. One of the first things that I had to collect when I was doling out them damn benefits is your I-fucking-D. And everybody seemed to have one. And the funny part is that that was way back a long time ago. Once you got it, you then had another ID from the state so that you could take it and show that you are entitled to said benefits, specifically if you went to the grocery store, because that's when they had food stamps and books. Those were the days. Easier to buy food stamps. Allegedly, if you was buying food stamps, allegedly, it was just easier to do it that way. But anyway, I digress. Funding compliance pressure. The order was reported as part of a broader effort to tie certain federal election support to compliance with voter verification standards. All right, so supporters argue it helped prevent non-citizen voting. Yes. Why is that weird? So it prevents non-citizen voting and strengthens voter confidence. Critics argue election administration is primarily a state responsibility and have raised concerns about federal authority, voter access, and implementation challenges. I don't know what to tell you. It sounds like somebody else said, this is what we already do. So I don't understand what is the problem. And this part about the ID is really crazy. It's really ridiculous. I just bought 80 in food stamps for $20 25 minutes ago. I don't do those things anymore. But there could have been a time, allegedly, that maybe I did that. Anyway. But this is where Black people think that this is specifically against Black people because Black people are only people that vote. So no one else. This is just taken on by Blacks. Yeah. So this is what Donald Trump is doing against Blacks, and that's why he's racist. Do anybody else vote besides Black and white people, Bueller? Are there any other minorities that vote besides Blacks, Bueller? Because how are they taking this on as their issue and something against Black people when it would be all minorities? Anyway. The HBCU bait and switch. Trump signed a White House initiative on HBCUs in April 2025, promising support. Okay, so this is specific to Blacks, all right? Promising support. Then his administration refused to renew Howard University's $64 million payment. Brookings confirms HBCUs have lost significant funding under the new framework. The order is the photo op. The cuts are the policy. So let me see. Trump signed a White House initiative on HBCUs in April 2025, promising support. Then his administration refused to renew Howard's. Let me see. Did Trump refuse to renew Howard College's $64 million payment? I don't know nothing about this. All right, so I said, did Trump refuse to renew Howard College's $64 million payment? It says no. Based on available information, Trump did not personally refuse to renew Howard University's funding, but the Trump administration proposed ending a specific $64 million federal allocation to Howard University in its fiscal year 2026 budget proposal. The context matters. The $64 million was tied to a one-time, multi-year federal commitment related to construction of Howard University Hospital. The administration argued that commitment had been completed, so the extra funding was no longer needed. Oh, no. Oh, no. He said he did that. The proposal would have reduced Howard University funding back toward earlier funding levels rather than continuing that specific payment indefinitely. Howard University publicly pushed back and sought continued fiscal year 2026 funding consistent with prior levels. So if you heard Trump stopped the $64 million payment to Howard, that is partially incorrect, but missing context. The administration's position was that it was a completed one-time funding commitment, not a reoccurring payment that was simply canceled. Let me see. Oh, they looking at baller alert. Did that come up? I hit the source. It says ball alert. Trump administration proposes ending $64 million payment to Howard University. This is in May 2025. The Trump administration has proposed not renewing $64 million federal payment to Howard University, arguing the funds are no longer necessary now that construction of the university's hospital has been completed. The move was included in the administration's latest budget proposal released Friday. Howard is the only federally chartered, historically Black college or university in the country and has historically received special appropriations from Congress. Ooh, did y'all know that? I did not know that. The proposed cut comes just days after Trump signed an executive order aimed at supporting HBCUs through a White House initiative. He also reassured HBCU leaders during a News Nation interview that their funding was secure, citing a 2019 bipartisan bill he signed that guarantees more than $250 million in annual support for HBCUs. I thought y'all said that wasn't true. Not y'all. I thought y'all said that wasn't true. So they can acknowledge it because this is baller alert when they want to, but any other time they will lead Black people to believe that he didn't do anything to help HBCUs, which is something that you all, like y'all, have been saying for the longest time. Okay? It said, let me read it again. It says, the proposed cut comes just days after Trump signed an executive order aimed at supporting HBCUs through a White House initiative. He also reassured HBCU leaders during a News Nation interview that their funding was secure, citing a 2019 bipartisan bill he signed that guarantees more than $250 million in annual support for HBCUs. So he's already been helping, even though y'all be lying and saying that he didn't. Not y'all. I got them more money than they ever dreamt possible, and they're in great shape now, Trump said. They have long-term finance, and nobody did that but Donald Trump. Oh, no. Oh, no. Despite these assurances, education advocates continue to raise alarms about the persistent underfunding of HBCUs. A 2022 Forbes analysis found that Black land-grant universities have been underfunded by more than $12 billion over the past 30 years compared to their predominantly white counterparts. Can I just say, y'all, okay, and I know the color community does not want to hear this. Your funding should be coming from your graduates. Not all, but a lot of your funding should be coming from your graduates. The people that benefited from getting the degree from your communities, from your schools, the people that brag about education. We that most educated, we got these degrees. I'm gonna get a master's, a plaster's, and a caster's. Those are the people that should be donating back. Because I have a friend who does donation support, basically. I don't know what the technical term is, but it's her position to go out and get funds from outside sources, but also particularly from the graduates. And if you all are not donating back, you are the problem. But Baller Alert don't want to talk about that part. Let me rephrase. Baller Alert here don't want to talk about it. They'll go and they'll talk about some of those things in that article that y'all not going to reference and go back to. Do you know why a lot of those white schools get so much money? Because their graduates give back. When y'all's asses go back for homecoming, are y'all donating or are y'all just going to party? Are y'all just going to have fun? Are y'all just going to take pictures? Are y'all just going to reminisce? When they reminisce over you, my God, how much do you donate? How much do you give back? And they ain't talking about $50 either. The people that give back, I initially started at a PWI, and that shit is expensive as hell. And I know damn well they give back major monies. How come Baller Alert ain't talking about that to y'all here? They're not giving you the context of what ChatGPT just said. And since y'all hate him, why would you be looking for money from the king? Remember, y'all don't like kings. No kings, no kings, no kings. But when you want something, that's when it's okay to like a king. That's when it's okay to get money from the Trump administration. Not him in particular, the administration. You see how that works? But, you know, it's the same thing with the way that you act when somebody says that they don't want to vote Democrat and you chastise them, or you sit up here and be upset because of the fact that I call the black women who get with white men coons. But y'all are upset about that. But when Jamie Foxx got another white woman pregnant, y'all call him a coon because he's dating outside of his race. But I don't hear y'all being upset about Venus, Serena, Contangia, and the rest of them, and that you don't want to put support behind them. Y'all want to support them, but you don't want to support when a black man is with a white woman or somebody else. Make that make sense? Because you're crazy, all right? I'm gonna just put it out there. Y'all don't make no sense. Y'all don't even make sense when you're talking about your own shit. Y'all don't want this man. You don't like this man. He's so racist and all that, but you're mad that he's not giving you money. I wouldn't give you money either. If you was calling me names, I wouldn't give you money either. That's why I'm not giving out anything else to all these single baby moms that always want to take and they want, and they never give. So now that you get your food stamps, you don't want to go and work 20 hours or volunteer for 20 hours a week, of which you could do at your kid's school. But y'all don't think. All you want to do is be combative and give a hard time to people because you want to do what you want to do and you don't want anyone to tell you what to do. But you think that you can tell other people what to do and that they're supposed to do it just because it's you. I don't know where y'all get that confused in your fucked up brain, but y'all gonna need to get it the fuck together. Y'all are gonna have to realize that you're in charge of nothing and no one except for you and your fucking spawn. Get your gremlins under fucking control. You hate this administration. Why are you worried about getting something from them? Bueller, you think they don't see and hear how much y'all talk about them, but you think they're supposed to come to your defense? Is it about the schools? Yes. Is it about the administration? Yes. Y'all was denying the fact that he helped out the HBCUs, but Baller Alert said that he did. Y'all refuse to acknowledge the fact that he's the only president that was helping your HBCUs, but he's racist. Remember that? Y'all saying it was a lie. I see y'all in the comments. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Baller Alert said it was true. Why they not showing y'all that? Why they not showing y'all that? Why are y'all not ChatGPTing or Googling shit? Why? Oh, because y'all just listen to a fucking blog site and whatever they say goes. Whatever they say goes, right? Cool. Keep listening to them. Keep listening to them. The Smithsonian is under attack. Trump signed an executive order accusing the Smithsonian of promoting a divisive race-centered ideology. The National Museum of African American History and Culture is the implicit target. Internal staff report pressure to reframe exhibits on slavery, Reconstruction, and civil rights. Let me see. Did Trump sign an order to go, I'm gonna say go against the Smithsonian. I didn't know the Smithsonian was Black Institute. So let me say it right. Against the Smithsonian. I'm gonna just put against. Did Trump sign an order against the Smithsonian Institute? Let me just leave it at that. See what it produces. Make it as simple as possible. Charles, I can't see. Thank you, Charles. That's all I can see. Thank you, hon. God bless you, sister. Keep speaking the truth. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate you. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. All right. All right. So this says yes. All right. Did Trump sign an order against the Smithsonian Institute? Yes. President Trump signed an executive order in March 2025 that directly targeted policies and content at the Smithsonian Institute, though it did not order the Smithsonian to close or dismantle itself. The executive order was called Restoring Truth and Sanity to American History, Executive Order 14253. It argued that some Smithsonian museums and programs had adopted what the administration called divisive, race-centered, or improper ideology. Key parts of the order directed Vice President J.D. Vance through his role on the Smithsonian Board of Regents to work toward removing what the administration considered improper ideology from Smithsonian museums, education centers, research properties, and the National Zoo, sought to influence future Smithsonian funding priorities, specifically criticized some exhibits and narratives related to race, gender, and American history. The National Museum of African American History and Culture was mentioned in administration materials discussing concerns about race-centered ideology. Included broader directions about monuments, memorials, and historical presentations on federal lands. Supporters said it was about promoting, thank you, one fellow, I appreciate you, boo. Supporters said it was about promoting patriotic history and reducing political ideology in museums. Critics argued it could sanitize or reshape how difficult parts of American history are presented. Okay, so they're right about this, all right? So this part is right. So he wants to change the Smithsonian Institute. It says the National Museum of African American History and Culture is the target. Now that was not mentioned in this ChatGPT, but okay, they got that one right. Now I don't understand it, but you know, whatever. If there's a museum of Black people and what Black people went through, I think that should stand. I think that is the one that I have gone to, the National Museum of African American History and Culture, which I still got to go back for the third time to be able to see everything because there's so much there. No, I don't agree with him doing that. Supporters say it's about promoting patriotic history and reducing political ideology in museums. Leave that shit alone. Critics argue it could sanitize or reshape how difficult parts of American history are presented. Well, we do have the ability to teach ourselves, which is one of the things about critical race theory. When people had a fit about that, it's like, you know, you could teach your own kids. You dependent on the same system that you said doesn't care about Black people, meaning the school system, but you don't want to do it yourself. You know, you could, because that's what, you know, my mom did. I told y'all that, especially during Black History Month. She said that shit that they teach you in school is not enough. There's so much more, and you gonna know it. But that was a different time. But shout out to the 70s and the 80s. That would be too much work. But okay, they got one right. All right. So there's an attack on the Smithsonian Institute. I didn't think they were the same thing, but all right. So they got one. I guess that's against Black people. Can anybody go to the Smithsonian? Don't anybody go to the Smithsonian? Is it about Black people at the Smithsonian, y'all? I'm not sure. Big boy, thank you, boo. He said to messy glasses fund. Yeah, I still got to do that. I am so far behind. Anyway. So yeah, all right. So they got one. Big score one. All right. We already looked at that one. Why did they put this on here twice? Yeah, that's the same thing. All right. They put it on twice. Police reform erased on day one. EO 14074 revoked January 2025. Trump revoked Biden's executive order 14074 on January 20th. Federal restrictions on chokeholds, no-knock warrant limits, body camera requirements, National Police Misconduct Database. Federal civil rights investigations of police department quietly closed. All right. Executive order 14074 did Trump erase it? I don't know if I asked that right. Let's see what it says. Shout out to y'all for hanging in there. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. Smithsonian ain't got no money in my pocket. No bills paid or raised my kids. Don't care. Ah, y'all so silly. I see what you've been doing. Okay, my bad. I'm trying to keep up, y'all. I'm trying to keep up. There's a lot going on. I didn't expect to spend this much time on this, but I was just like, I feel like all of this is not specific to Black people, but again, taking on all this drama and trauma is crazy. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to ChatGPT. It says, I said executive order 14074, did Trump erase it? Yes. President Trump revoked 14074 on January 20, 2025 through Executive Order 14148, initial rescissions of harmful executive orders and actions. Executive Order 14074 had been signed by B.A.N. in 2022 and focused on police reform and criminal justice practices, including encouraging restrictions on federal no-knock warrants, limiting chokeholds by federal law enforcement, expanding police accountability and de-escalation training, creating the National Law Enforcement Accountability Database to track misconduct by federal law enforcement officers. Oh, see, yeah, y'all need that. We definitely need that. I agree with that. Meaning we should have this National Law Enforcement Accountability Database, because all they do is go work somewhere else. They F up over here, they just go work over here. If that's what that was for, which it sounds like it was. When Trump revoked EO 74, the misconduct database was shut down and decommissioned. Oh, it's gone. Gone. So if by erase it, you mean officially cancel, revoke the executive order, the answer is yes. It's out of here. Sorry for your luck. All right, so yeah, he did that. He did 14074. Let's see what that is. What is 14074? Oh, my bad. I thought he changed the number. Oh, no. It's this one. 14148. My bad. What is? Executive Order 14148 is a Trump executive order signed on January 20, 2025, called Initial Rescissions of Harmful Executive Orders and Actions. Its main purpose was to revoke dozens of Biden administration executive orders and presidential actions that served as a broad rollback of prior administration policies. Oh shit, he just did everything under here. Okay, so this is where the DEI comes from. Climate and environmental policies removed or reversed multiple climate-related executive actions. Immigration policies revoked some Biden immigration enforcement priorities and migration-related initiatives. C-19 era federal actions ended certain pandemic-related actions. Police reform revoked Order 14074. Explicitly rescinded dozens of executive orders and memoranda. Roughly 78 presidential actions overall. A simple way to think about it is 14148 was Trump's undue Biden executive orders. Oh, well, it is what it is. He's like, no. He's like, no. He's like, get that ninja shit on up out of here. So that's what he did. That's what he did. FYI. All right. So the police reform part, though, is that specific to blacks, though, y'all? Bueller? Because what Baller Alert is saying is that this is specific to black people. So if this stuff was rescinded, of which it was, is it only affecting black people? Which is what they are trying to say. So my thought process with all this, right? If you ain't no criminal, you ain't got to worry about it. However, that's not how black people like to see that. But then they're also out here saying, if you don't think you're a criminal, then you're not a criminal. It is what it is. All right. So this stuff is this is true. This is true. But he got rid of everything that Biden did, basically. So why didn't Biden get it so that it couldn't be changed, though, would be my question. Why didn't he put something in place so that it was like a law so it couldn't get undone? Bueller? I don't know. Anyway, the Black immigrant pipeline cut. 1 in 5 Black Americans is an immigrant or child of immigrant. Trump's birthright citizenship reinterpretation and expanded deportation enforcement have erased the legal. Oh, now colors care about tethers. So now colors care about tethers. Haiti, Jamaican, Nigeria, and Ghana. The African diaspora is taking the hit. Oh, no. So now they want to bring, now the colors want to bring in the tethers. Shout out to the tethers. Now they care about y'all. So that's why they're allegedly down there carrying on a minute soda with ice, because they care about Black immigrants. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna let that one go. 16 months to full tally. DEI, Black unemployment up, Black women pushed out of the workforce, voting rights gutted, HBCU funding cut, Smithsonian attack, police reform revoked, Black immigrant pathways closed, healthcare access narrowed. Where was that at? I didn't see that one. Where's the healthcare? They just snuck that on in there, y'all. And civil rights enforcement defamed. I ain't see that either. What are they? They just putting shit in here that they didn't even put up. So this is what Trump is doing for all you colors. This is why y'all better go ahead and vote Democrat, because they're going to take care of you. Now, they added those last two. They didn't put them up here. So the only one that I can say is actually true to, to maybe hurt Black people specifically is the HBCU, which is not really true because he already gave them all the money and they got everything. So it's not specific to Blacks. But Blacks will think that that's what it is because Baller Alert said it, and they won't do the simple thing that we just did, which is take a fucking look. So it is what it is. All right, let's get into this Cheyenne Bryant shit, because I was going to talk about Angry Man, but I may have to come back to that. TD in the building, thank you so much. Boo, he said, I don't think that's possible. The whole idea of checks and balances in government that allows can be changed if the need arises, et cetera, et cetera. I just want to say that it's not specific to Black people. It's everyone. So it's not specific to Blacks, even though they want to believe that it is. That's fine. Police reform is the Black problem. That's what we're trying to say. I don't think that that's true, but they're going to think what they're going to think. They're not going to look up anything, and they're going to go by what the hell the blogs say. But anyway. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate you. All right, y'all. Let's get into this. Let me go ahead and go over this brief article about Cheyenne Bryant. So it says, it's from Essence. Cheyenne Bryant speaks out following backlash over her credentials. Says she's earned the doctor title. Bryant says her impact outweighs the need for academic proof or professional licensure. Because, y'all, if you don't think you're a criminal, then you're not a criminal. That's it. That's all. Let's see. There have been ongoing conversations about the importance of credentials and being able to verify them. I'm just asking a question. If y'all needed open heart surgery, Would you like the doctor that performs it to have gone to school for open heart surgery and graduated and got a degree and passed the board in order to be able to open up your heart, Bueller? I'm just asking a question. I could be wrong. Maybe they'll be cheap. It'll be cheaper on your open heart surgery if the person didn't get the actual degree. But I digress. Well-known online, she self-identifies as a doctor. So do I. She self-identifies as a doctor and has questioned the necessity of licensing, which she says is really only needed so you can bill insurance. These comments have understandably concerned and angered many people, professional therapists in particular, but Bryant is adamant that she doesn't need to verify her credentials. She recently responded to the viral backlash she's receiving during an interview with Fox 5's Marissa Mitchell. When asked by Mitchell why she won't provide the proof of her degree to silence the chatter, Bryant dug her heels in the ground about her stance. I have multiple degrees, and my thing is that my proof isn't something that I have to prove to individuals. My proof is already within my credentials, my degrees, and also more than just my titles. It's how effective I've been, she said, adding that her live sessions with celebrities like Nick Cannon and Shannon Sharp prove her work is impactful. Well, as long as you can toss a celebrity name in there, that's all that matters, right? Bryant has also had a viral moment during her 2024 interview with Cam Newton, where she challenged him about having multiple kids with different women. She continued, they deemed it as my work being effective. I am effective at what I do. I'm educated and I'm successful in my lane. I created my own lane. And so a lot of times when people see that you created something that maybe they couldn't, admiration turns into envy, and you've got to be okay with that. All right? People have been raising an eyebrow about Bryant's credentials recently, but the conversation hit a fever pitch when she appeared on Joe Budden's podcast and says she doesn't have a therapy license and doesn't want to be bound by the ethical and regulatory standards licensures requires. Neither do I. Yo, I am going to tell y'all right now, I am a real lawyer because, child, I do not want to be bound by the ethical and regulatory standards that licenses require. If she can do it, I can do it too. So if y'all need me, holla at me, okay? I only charge $800,000 an hour, but I promise you I will get you off. Pause. Meaning the crime, okay? Oh my God, people listen to this woman. What the fuck? Yo, she says, I can't even believe she's saying this. She doesn't have a therapy license and doesn't want to be bound by the ethical and regulatory standards licensure requires. So y'all, in any place, in anything, y'all don't need a license then. If you go by this theory, you don't need a license to drive. You don't need a license to have a business. You don't need a license to be a doctor, a lawyer, to perform BBLs. You don't need a license to do shit. By her definition here, this is ridiculous. In response to the uproar caused, especially by licensed mental... Why are you calling me right now? You see me reading. In response to the uproar caused, especially by licensed mental health professionals, Bryant then declared she was a psychology expert and life coach versus a therapist. Social media questioned whether she was a legitimate doctor and began searching online for her thesis. So I have heard that the reason why they were doubting her now is because she said something against Black women. I need y'all to confirm or deny. Before, as long as she was for the women's and everything was for the women's, everything was all good in the hood. But she said something against women, Black women, and now they're saying, she ain't even no doctor, because child, you know how they do. I want y'all to let me know if that's true or not. That's what I heard. That's when Bryant shared on The Breakfast Club that Argosy University, where she pursued her doctorate degree in counseling psychology, lost its accreditation in 2019 and closed permanently. Consequently, Bryant claims she's unable to access her records to prove she earned her doctorate. How many people did y'all see when Spirit went out of business? Did y'all see when Spirit went out of business and people was like, I'm gonna start putting Spirit on my resume because can't nobody go and check it? Interesting. No one can go and check this for this woman. Because the school was closed down. Wow. Shouldn't she already have when we get a diploma, you put it in the thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. I guess she lost it too. She lost that too. Why my daughter be like, Mommy, do you have my high school diploma? Girl, why do I need to have that? Yeah, I have it. But I'm just saying you should have it. It's your high school diploma. I have mine. Why do I have yours? It's crazy. Despite the outrage, Bryant has no plans on dropping her me either. Me either. There you go. I'm gonna take on lawyer though. I don't want to be a doctor. I want to be a lawyer. Okay. I've earned the title, she said to Mitchell. I have multiple degrees and I'm not going to prove anything to anybody. Shout out to Cheyenne. I'm with Cheyenne on this. I am with Cheyenne on this. You ain't got to prove shit. Fuck that. All right. So that's Cheyenne. That's what she had to say. Okay. This your girl. She a doctor, whether you want to believe it or not. What's up, doc? Okay. So now I'm going to take a look at Toure to show you why I don't give a damn about this bitch ass nigga in any way, shape, or form. Fuck this nigga. Lord, forgive me. We did a live stream when they were down there wilding out in Minnesota, and the color community, Black Lives Matter, Don Lemonade was down there saying, we are against ICE. We're against ICE. ICE, baby. They said, no, we don't like that song no more. And y'all got to go because y'all are doing the wrong thing, right? Toure came out here and said that if you was white, that you could call black people the hard ER. Now, he said it specifically to ICE agents, but I don't give a fuck. You don't do this. And nobody in the color community, none of these motherfuckers had anything to say about it. They just went along with it. The pro-blacks didn't have shit to say about it. It's okay. It's okay. He's right. Kicked out of the cookout. Oh, yeah? Let's go ahead and revisit that before we watch this video. Hit the like button before we subscribe if you are new. So this is from Dijon, whoever that is over here on IG. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is Toure. His caption just says, "Side Toure," in some hashtags. So let's hear. It says, "Black ICE agents are not black." You see this caption right here? It says, "Black ICE agents are not black." Oh, somebody said Toure is a B.A.N. Shout out to them. Down here it says, "Can white people call Black ICE the N-word?" All right, let's hear this mess.
So to call a black ICE agent the N-word. When you say we have suffered because of that word, you're including the black ICE agent in we. He is not in we. He is not black. He is not part of the community. If you're a black man in ICE, you have abandoned the community. You are a traitor. He's not a brother. He's not black. He's definitely not your brother. He would unalive you in a second. They are permanently banned from the symbolic cookout. He is not one of us.
No, you know what? That's completely fine. This is actually perfect. I'm so glad that we're finally admitting this. I'm so glad y'all have finally come to terms with this because
y'all taking advice from this nigga, the way he look. Yeah, I talk about how people look. I don't give a fuck.
Because of that word, you're including the black ICE agent.
It says black ICE agents are not black. Oh, somebody said Toure is a B.A.N. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Down here it says, "Can white people call Black ICE the N-word?" All right, let's hear this mess.
So to call a black ICE agent the N-word. When you say we have suffered because of that word, you're including the black ICE agent in we. He is not in we. He is not black. He is not part of the community. If you're a black man in ICE, you have abandoned the community. You are a traitor. He's not a brother. He's not black. He's definitely not your brother. He would unalive you in a second. They're permanently banned from the symbolic cookout. He is not one of us.
No, you know what? That's completely fine. This is actually perfect. I'm so glad that we're finally admitting this. I'm so glad y'all have finally come to terms with this because because it just makes it that much easier to clown you thugs without the presumption of self-hatred or betrayal. But what I do find interesting, though, is that you can get excommunicated from this bottom of the barrel community simply for being a small part of an organization that enforces lawful orders 90% of the time and makes mistakes 10% of the time. I'm being generous. But the dirtbag baboons on Section 8 that have been terrorizing the streets and your children and your grandmothers for decades are somehow still black when they too will.
Oh, I forgot to say fair use to my own video.
Will kill you without a second thought. I'm a bit confused. See, this is why rational people don't care about black cards, because to lose one, all you have to do is have an IQ too high, and to be eligible for one, all you have to do is throw up gang signs and pledge your allegiance to Louis Farrakhan. Y'all are literal jokes. Excommunication isn't some punishment, it's a blessing.
It's a
So that's who Toure is. And the D9ers didn't seem to have an issue or a problem with it. And then none of them called that nigga out. So I have no empathy or sympathy for him. I don't give a damn about him in any way, shape, or form. I don't care that the doctor laid him out. I don't care. I mean, we're going to listen to it and see. But please know and understand, I have no sympathy for this nigga. I could give a shit about that nigga. And he's a bitch ass nigga. I said that then, I say that now. And to those pro-blacks that did not freaking call him out, F them too, okay? Because they're full of shit. And if y'all ain't seeing, not even y'all, but enough of y'all that's hate listening, seeing that these motherfuckers don't give a fuck and see how that's not a problem and an issue, you are a part of the problem, period. But anyway. Shout out to Reaper, I appreciate you. He said, I've never gotten a refund for the completion of my degree. Also, school documents can be found on a national debt. Who knew? You told me that the most educated did not know that? Cheyenne is in the most educated group. She didn't know that? No, but these people be taking advice from Ace Metaphor. So, you know, whatever. Ain't nobody, I don't think they really care, honestly. If she retracted whatever it is that she allegedly said about Black women, I'm sure that they will forgive her and allow her to come back in. She'll probably be back on tonight's conversation soon, damn enough. Anyway, everything is fucking haywire, y'all. We are living in the Truman Show, all right? Shout out to RB, and I appreciate you, boo. He said, Michon, even if a college closes, the Department of Education keeps all records of grades. Oh, I thought we closed the Department of Education for those who graduated. Also, she should have her diploma. This smells like she didn't finish the degree. How dare you talk about a Black woman and her degree? How? You know that's not allowed. You better leave that lady alone. She know what she's doing. If she said it, it must be true. You cannot talk about women like this. What is wrong with you? Y'all better get it together, child. Y'all better get it together. Hun Solo. Thank you, boo. He says she meant she stayed in her own lie, not lame. Whatever she says, though, if a Black woman says it, it's got to be true. Okay, that's why I am your new lawyer. Y'all need a lawyer? Holla at me. I got y'all. Credentials are no longer needed. It's whatever you think, whatever you feel, child. Good morning, good afternoon. Ooh, it's almost 1 o'clock, y'all. Good afternoon. It's almost 3 fucking hours. Oh my God. Thank you so much, boo. I appreciate you. You said 1 hour behind on the Philly brothers, done with the Democratic Party. That's my boy, John McNally. I just voted for on Tuesday. Okay. Shout out to John. Shout out to you. Appreciate you on the replay. Shout out to all of y'all that are still here. Let's go ahead. This is it. All right. So this is the kerfluffle, we shall call it, between these two. Live from New York in the building. I appreciate you, boo. He said, sorry I'm late. Was busy completing my 3-hour PhD course. I'm now Dr. Live from New York. Put some respect on my name. Okay. We go to Dr. Live from New York for doctoral things. And then you come to me for lower things. All right. We helping the community out. One fake ass title at a time, child. One fake ass title at a time. I appreciate you, hun. All right, here we go, child. This is Frank Ski. He used to be on the radio. I don't know if he still is. He used to be DC radio, if I'm not mistaken. And then this is Ariva Martin. It says host and a civil rights attorney. Now, whether she's really a civil rights attorney, I don't know, because credentials don't matter, according to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, child.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and there's structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
a gentle.
God, are
you are
you kidding?
a very, very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure, first of all, Toure.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up
when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Toure, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Toure, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that. That's what you do. That's what you do. You better tap into your gentleness and real quick.
Are we ready?
I've been ready. Been ready.
Thanks for the tip.
Ariva, Frank, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep. You ready to wrap this up?
Yes, as I was doing.
And then we'll speak off camera. Here we go.
We always ask, when should a parent be held responsible for their children's behavior, whether it's at school, tantrum in Walmart, whatever. Let's flip the lens. There's a difference between the parent mourning a child lost to violence and the one silently praying because their child pulled the trigger. One gets sympathy, the other gets silence, but both carry a pain the world rarely understands. So tonight, the part we never talk about, ask yourself, not as a spectator, but as a parent of a child who took a life, how should society treat that parent? Should the law hold them accountable or let them live with the weight in silence? Would you deserve compassion or a conviction or a bunch of I told you so's? It's a tough one, but that's what we do on Truth Talks. Hit us in the comments and let us know how you feel. That's all we have for tonight. Thank you for Bring the Funk family for welcoming the Truth Tellers to the channel. This is our last week on Roland Martin Unfiltered. To continue to see the show and support Black media, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Truth Talks _live, where you can catch us every night at 8 p.m. EST and at 11 p.m. EST. Support Black media at Cash App's Truth Talks Live or on any of the links on your screen. Get your Truth Talks membership today. Click here on the screen and you can choose from 3 different exciting tiers. Black media is under attack and this show is being shadow banned. So support us by telling a friend to tell a friend to check us out every night at 8 p.m. See you next time on our channel.
Good night, y'all.
Oh my God. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. So I let it play on regular speed all the way through. I'm going to fast forward it when I replay it again. But child, there's something wrong with that woman. There's something wrong with that woman. Poor Franksky and Areva Martin sitting there like, I know you effing lying. They said, we're not a part of this type of shit. They said, we don't deal with shit like this. I'm surprised they didn't hang up. I guess I don't know if they're regular hosts. I don't know, how this show works because I don't watch it. But child, Cheyenne is being Cheyenne and being a typical black woman, which is what? I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. Right? Is that not what just happened? I mean, it couldn't have happened to a better person. However, she still looks crazy out here. This is your doctor, yeah. This is the person that you go to for advice, for relationships, for how to handle relationships, whether it's romantic or not, how to get along with people or not. And this is how you act. This is what you get with a non-credentialed doctor. Allegedly, in my opinion. Right? Child, this is crazy. Now, I know it's an internet show, it looks like, or whatever, but if you're supposed to be out here and be a professional and go show up as a doctor, go on these people's show, and you want to act like a banshee and then wonder why people are giving you a hard time. So if the pressure is getting to her, then she need to go talk to somebody. She need to get it the fuck together. She look crazy. She sound crazy. But it's the typical same old biatch shit. You not gonna tell me. You not gonna tell me, I'm gonna tell you. That's what this is. I don't care. That's exactly what this is. Same old shit, different bitch. Tadisha, I appreciate you. Boo, she said, Auntie, they can find closed high schools too. Shout out to East High. Y'all gonna make this woman find her degree. No excuse, no excuse. I hear you. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate you. Shout out to TD. Thank you, Boo. He said, now I can be the nuclear physicist I've wanted to be. Dr. T. Douglas in the house. We all gonna be whatever we want to be. And if you don't want to be a criminal, then you're not a criminal, even if you are one. All right? Because whatever don't make sense makes sense, and whatever makes sense don't make sense, because we are living in the Truman Show. Thank you so much, hon. Shout out to Live from New York. Doctor Live from New York. He said her hairline is harder to find than her degree. Goodbye, sir. Stop this. Goodbye, sir. Shout out to DP in the building. I appreciate you, boo. He said, I put blame on Toure and the other people like Ace and creators that platform Cheyenne. Ever since she got called out, more people been bringing Cheyenne. Of course, for the numbers. I guess this was after the issue. I'm not really sure, but yeah, it's the same thing like with JTP, Just Pearly Things JPT, when they was bringing her on. And it's like, why are y'all bringing this woman on here knowing she's going to say a bunch of bullshit? But she brings numbers, so I guess that's all that matters. Thank you, hon. Shout out to Han Solo. Thank you, Boo. He said the level of beige rage in this clip is astronomical. She is really upset for show. Thank you, Boo. RBN member for 37 months. I appreciate you, Boo. He said, who don't like a good girl fight? He's just gentle. He's just a gentleman. He's just a gentleman. Gentleman. That's what he means, allegedly. That's not what I mean when he says it, but he can mean that all he wants to. One Solo. Thank you, Boo. He said, couldn't have been me. I would have said her degree is as real as her background. Goodbye. And that nasty hair on her head is giving GED. Goodbye, sir. Oh my God, y'all are out of control. Thank you so much. Shout out to all of y'all. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. All right, let's go back through it, child. Let's go back through it. She definitely spazzed out. So they're talking about, should parents be charged for their kids' wild ass behavior? So you already know, I believe that parents should be held accountable for their punk ass kids. And I'm talking about minors. I'm only talking about minors. So if your kid is 8-damn-teen and 8-damn-teen is the legal limit in your state to be an adult, obviously, that's a different story. It's all on you. But if you out here with kids on the corner talking about, but my mama said, yes, you're the problem. Yeah, your kid is out here slanging dope, as they say, on the corners in your own neighborhood. Then y'all gonna talk about the problems in your neighborhood. But no one wants to address that. But y'all know about, because of the boule, what Trump did to change the policing, and y'all gonna say that's against Black, which honestly, at the end of the day, you shouldn't be saying that unless you are acknowledging finally that Black people committing crimes. So that's what you're saying. Because if you're not, then you typically don't have to worry about the police. Did I say all the time? I said typically you don't have to worry about the police if you're doing what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to be at. I said typically, okay? But y'all then act like you're being targeted. Then you act like you should be forgiven for all your crimes. So which one is it? So what do you think when it's the minors? Y'all got all that empathy and sympathy for Sean Gaithright when you heard about sweat equity. But then when he started putting his GoFundMe out there and said, I need y'all's help because y'all was supporting him because you said it was racist.
Thanks for the tip.
And now y'all talking about he crazy. Oh no, see, y'all can't pick a lane. It's just a matter of what it is that you want. And that be the problem right there. You're too easily led. You can't stand on business, as what's his name said. Y'all don't stand on business. Y'all stand on chaos. Y'all stand on chaos. That's it. That's all. And that be the problem most of the damn time. Shout out to HMG in the building. I appreciate you. Boo, he said, imagine her off camera arguing. Hell on wheels. Anybody interested? I think she's single. Gentlemen, anybody interested? I think she's single. Live from New York, you could be doctor versus doctor. Anyway, come on, child.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
Why does he always sound like he got to blow his damn nose? Yeah, I'm going to be petty right now. I don't care.
I said earlier, I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent no matter what if there's neglect at the hands of a child.
If your kid get in trouble, then you are held. There used to be a time, y'all, where if you did something in school, if we did something in school that was wrong, they would call your parent and they said, come get this kid, or your kid's going to get suspended, or, your kid did something wrong, blah, 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 blah. And you would come down there and you would have to talk to the principal or the counselor, and then you take your kid home. Usually you would get some sort of discipline. Usually you would take something away from them. That's what they used to do back in Generation X time. Now, these people come down there in their bonnets and their rollers and their slippers to say, you're not going to tell me about my kid. As we witnessed with that bastard that stomped that little girl's head in because she didn't want to give the phone number. And then the mama come out here talking about, not my baby. Yeah, send her ass to jail too, because that's the animal that you created. So while I do agree that you got to look at it individually, you definitely can hold enough of these people accountable from the beginning. And if you do, and then they continue to do it, and they continue to do it, and they continue to do it, and they're not getting a hold of their kid, then yes, they should be charged. The problem with that, in my opinion, that they don't want to do it is because it's usually a mama, and a mama got other kids. So their thought is, what the hell are we going to do with the rest of these kids if we put the mama in jail? Now, listen, that's not my problem. I guess they better open up some orphanages, I guess. I don't know. More people to come in and watch these kids. Because there was a point in life where I wanted to be like, what is it called? Adopt. But I wanted to adopt a kid, not necessarily do the one where kids come to live with you. I forget what that's called. When you got kids that are out there by themselves and then they come and live with you. Yeah, I don't want that. I used to wanted to adopt a kid, which probably would have been one of these kids, right? Don't want no crazy people. Glad I didn't do it. I guess you're going to need to get more people that's going to take some of these kids on into their homes. Thank you, boo. Foster, yes. Foster kid. Get more of these people, pay them more money, give them more resources, because that's what you're going to need. Because somebody got to watch them crumb snatchers. So we shouldn't do it because of that reason. I'm telling you, that's one of the drawbacks of why they don't want to do it. Just like they don't want to change how they're doing Section 8 and give more to the damn landlords so they can get something back from taking these people on. They don't want to change that. That's why this stuff won't change. They ain't coming up with no solutions for the people that's going to take on those kids. They don't have no solutions for the landlords whose houses take the brunt of the hit when Section 8 people don't care for it properly. But y'all, what do I know?
But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and in their structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people.
Boundaries, she's right. People do need boundaries. These kids definitely need boundaries. They don't have any. That reminds me, we're going to go look at that video with that lady that's 75 and the Tim Horton, and now they're trying to say that that's racism too. It's like, we got to stop this, okay? Sometimes people making bad choices, and that is a result of your bad choice. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but what I'm saying is that if you wasn't there, then you ain't got to worry about it, right? But there's a lot of people in places they shouldn't be at, and then crying foul all damn time. But gentle parenting is some shit that y'all started because, not y'all, that y'all started because you was following white people. Shout out to the white people, calm down. Because y'all wanted to follow white people, even though you can't stand white people, and you want to call white people racist, but you want to do what white people do. And what they do is, now, Timmy, you know, you don't do that anymore. That's not what we did. That's why y'all all up in your feelings about me putting up that post with Joe Jackson in there. Look at what he did. Look at what he produced. Look at what he produced. That time was that time. This time is this time. This is what your gentle parenting gets. Teen takeovers and your punk ass kids out here in the world thinking that they're adults, and you're allowing it to be that your emotional punk ass son can't take no for an answer. As soon as y'all started this, everybody gets a participation trophy. That's where this shit started. And it ain't ended yet.
I can't believe this.
So your punk ass kids think that they should have anything and everything that they want. And now they amongst us, and everybody else got to suffer because you coming out talking about not my baby. Just like them kids that allegedly raped that little girl on her way home. And then the one that only put rocks in her mouth gets to take his punk ass home. Because not my baby. Do any of y'all know somebody when you was a child that was charged with rape? Does anybody here, Generation X, have a friend when you was a kid that was charged with rape? Now, these kids are, I believe, if I remember correctly, 10, 11, 12. I've never known anyone that raped. As far as I know, nobody's been charged. No rape. That's not even normal for someone of that age to be doing. But y'all accept anything and everything. That's because you have no boundaries for your fucking kids. But let me calm down. Big joke up in here. Thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate you, hun. It says Proverbs 22:15, foolishness is bound in the heart of a child, but the rod of correction shall drive it far from him. Modern science equals beat your kids, you go to jail. Gremlins, let's wild out. Police, lock up the parents. First of all, you know they ain't looking at no Bible for any direction, of course, first and foremost. And anything that goes against someone else of authority is what parents typically want to do. So it's you not going to tell me with regard to everything, and that's a part of the problem as well. Thank you so much, hon. I see you. I appreciate you. I see y'all saying no. Exactly. Who? All right. You got one person. All right. But for the most part, it's a no. No. We ain't got time. We ain't got time. And if it is somebody, I don't know. I'm telling you, I wouldn't know him.
Of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and in their structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up
they end up going out for teen takeovers.
Having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that
she's absolutely right. Or they're on the corner talking about, but my mama said, but my mama said, but my mama said.
They end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in. But
that is, she's right. These people think that the world revolves around them. Y'all already know that's what it is. They think that the world revolves around them, and that's partly at home, but that's also partly of the world, which is why when the participation trophy shit started and No Child Left Behind, while all these children are being left behind, all these children dumb as a box of rocks. They can't even read words. They can't even read. They can't read that statement. Remember the dude from Philly, the young man from Philly that put that phrase in front of them? They couldn't read it. They couldn't enunciate, and they certainly didn't know what the meaning was. But everybody's doing a great job, right? I'm sure that's racism, right? The world does not revolve around you, and you're owed nothing. All this free stuff, and everybody should give. Nah, that's not how that works. You earn. But you know, TikTok tells the story. These people think they're entitled to everything, including, for the women, you sassy straights, your money, your resources, your homes, your everything. That's why they out here now with that remember that debate, should your mama sit in the front or should your wife girlfriend sit in the front? Child, everything does not have to be an issue. Everything does not have to be an issue.
they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men.
Of course, this nigga gonna say that. Gentle parenting does not equal gentle adults. And this is supposed to be an educated person. I don't know if he has kids. I don't give a fuck. But I would not know this nigga. Okay, even prior to all of this, white people can use the hard ER because he's too feminine for me. But to each his own. To each his own. So he's like, gentle parenting makes gentle kids. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So you're just saying shit. So all these educated people are full of shit. Let me rewind it. Shout out to TD. Thank you, Boo. He said credit to Cheyenne Bryant. As they say, a broken clock is right once a day. I agree. She has some good points there. Now here come his dumb ass. Another educated person saying dumbass shit. Shout out to Live from New York. He said, belt to ass was my mama being gentle. They need more belt to ass. And the funny thing is, that's not really funny, is back in the 80s when Bill Cosby was trying to tell people and nobody wanted to listen to him. Look where it is now. Look at how it is now. Nobody wants something to say. It's the debaucherous shit that's being embraced by the community, but they don't want to talk about that. But they want to point out all these things and put it on a blog post of what Trump is allegedly doing to black people when all of the things are basically against everyone, even though it's not even really what it says. But let's just go with the narrative. It would be against everyone. There's nothing there that's specific to black people. Maybe one thing was that Howard University. That's it. But they want to paint the narrative. Colors will listen to it, will not look into it, will not check facts on anything, probably go to CNN or Rolly and continue to do the same thing over and over again, which reminds me, I got something else I got to show you, but let me finish with this mess right here. Shout out to, oh, I got it already. Thank you so much, Boo. I appreciate you.
Externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
Discipline and boundaries will always win. I don't care what nobody says. Like the little boy that we watched, that does the weights or he's doing the weight training or whatever with his dad, and he's got his little thing is this big and he's jumping up on the high stack. He's teaching his son. The man that was having his son bring up the bike onto the porch and the mother was crying because she felt so bad for him. Discipline. Like what the fuck happened to discipline? I'm just so confused as to why so many people are trying to act like teaching your kids at home, that's your fucking job. If you are a fucking parent, if you're not going to teach them, I was always told or always heard that the streets will. So if you're not going to do it, the streets do. But then these motherfuckers think that the streets are supposed to change for them. Come out here, you allow your kids to be out here in the streets, something happens, we got to do a balloon release. I want justice. How could this happen? And wash, rinse, repeat. Then the next one, because that one got to go get the one that did that to them. back and forth, back and forth. It never ends. But you don't want no discipline. You don't want to give your kids no discipline. You don't want to. Remember the lady, child, we could do this for days. Remember the lady from Baltimore Moore, where the son was allegedly supposed to graduate valedictorian, and then they said, you know what? He don't have to start all over again because he got a .0013 grade point average. How could y'all do this to him? We want it better for him. Why he's sitting there playing a fucking video game with a TV flat screen on the wall? Priorities is all fucked up. But we're supposed to just say, it's okay, you don't know, because you black, we black, everybody black. And you're just supposed to allow it to be, even though it's foolishness that we know daggone well is not only going to be detrimental to him. Okay, she dumb as a box of rocks. All right, fine. But then she came out on this TV and said that. Child. All right, it's me.
Gentle parenting creates gentle children. Sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially.
But then you do that with your kids. You do that with your kids. All right, so if you got any sons, y'all make sure you get your daughters ready to marry his gentle kid.
Men, hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are,
My
gentle,
God,
you are a very, very,
especially men. He's definitely a Democrat. Especially men, y'all. He wants y'all to be gentle. He wants y'all to be pussified. I'm gonna just call it what it is. He wants y'all to be bitches, bitch ass ninjas, okay? Just like him. They want you to be like him. Oh my God, this nigga right here. Look at his hair. Look at his whole demeanor. Listen to him. That's a man? Like, I know he's a male. I know he's a man, like, because he's an adult. But I just don't look at him and be like, hey, no. No. Just like on Fatty's panel that day. People chose Donald Trump because he's a masculine man, because he's not acting like he's a bitch. And they want to argue. I'm not arguing with y'all. I said what I said. Like you just think just because you think a man tries to basically act like a bitch, and then you biatches complain about how non-masculine men are. Again. Oh my God, I'm driving myself crazy with y'all stupid ass thought processes. Make it make sense. Y'all do this shit to yourselves. This what you want? Y'all, how many of these biatches is gonna go? If Toure wasn't married, he's married. Who looking for Toure, Bueller? Who? All these biatches that y'all see on Kendra G or whatever, right? Imagine he was one of the choices. And they up there talking about, I got 10 kids by 85 men, and I learned, and you shouldn't care about my past, and now I want love. I'm assuming he's 6 feet. I don't know. He obviously got money, okay? I'm assuming he got all sixes. Which one of them would want this man? Bueller? Who? Name him. Who? You think they would want this nigga? Who? None. Child, argue with your mom. I already know. Urban, thank you. He said, Michon, he's not like us. This is what they want. This is what they want until they get it, and then they don't want it because they're fucking chaotic. And then say dumb shit like, how come you're not coming to the dating event, the cathartic dating event, whatever the fuck it was called, to deal with your ass? The roles are being reversed. The women should be gentle like him, and the men should be direct like her. What is going on right now? Oh, that's the patriarchy. I'm sure that's what it is. It's the patriarchy, right? Woo! Anyway, Live from New York says his pronouns are hey and hey, yes, sis. I can hear it. Yes. Hey, boo. That's what he says. Hey, boo. That's what he's probably sitting around saying. Him and his wife be talking to each other. Hey, boo. She probably more act like Cheyenne Bryant. Allegedly, I don't know. No shade against his wife, child, because I don't know. I can hear it now. Exactly, big boy. Men are the new women. Shout out to CGA. I cannot. And I promise you, y'all already know most of these women do not want a man like Toure. I promise you, they do not. They do not. I want more gentle parenting. Nigga, shut up.
Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes.
The world needs more gentle men. Let me slow this down because they're about to go at it. The world needs more gentle men. Gentlemen. Gentleman. The word, yes. Meaning manners, meaning knowing how to treat people, meaning know how to act in certain places, knowing, to hold open doors, stuff like that. That's a gentleman, okay? It does not mean that you gotta act like a bitch ass. That don't mean that you gotta have effeminate qualities. That's not what that means, but that's what he means, because that's what he is. Plus, he a bitch ass nigga because of his hard ER comment for white people.
Men.
You are a
My
gentle.
God,
You are
are you
a
kidding?
very.
Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop.
So she's like, you are very gentle. That don't always work. So in other words, she's saying, nigga, the women don't want you acting like that. That's not the type of man that they want. That's what she's really saying, allegedly. That's what I'm translating for her.
Need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
Oh, he getting some bass in his voice right there, ain't he? That gentleness went away real quick, didn't it? Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh, Toure. You acting like a man with some bass in his voice now. So you biatches can even bring out the masculinity in even the most gentlest of men. With your annoyance. With your annoyance, you even allowed the masculinity to come out of Toure.
Very gentle, and it comes at
Look at his face. He frustrated as fuck. Look at Frank Ski laughing.
Is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure.
Look at them eyes get big. Look at them big ass eyes. Oh, I like this now. I like it. Frustrate his ass. All right. I'm giving Cheyenne points for this, though.
Gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop.
Oh, where did that gentleness go, sir? Where did that gentleness go, gentle giant?
Is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure. First of all,
his eyes are scary. Oh, let me get the screenshot. Hold on. Woo! Cheyenne is like, I don't give a fuck. She ain't worried no one bit.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host SAPPHIRE.
Oh, now he's going back to bitching this. What is the point? I'm wrapping the show. What is the point? I'm wrapping the show. She don't care. Woo.
For gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure. First of all, Toure.
You are not supposed to interrupt him, Cheyenne. He is effeminate and soft like you. Well, not like you, but like a woman. And you are not supposed to interrupt because that's what gentle gets you. He's gentle. You should be gentle with him. He's being gentle. Be gentle with him.
For people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure. First of all, Toure.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show.
First of all, Toure. First of all,
we're getting out of here. Like what?
Since you want to think that you're so cute, they would do what Frank Ski is doing. They wouldn't engage. How about that, bitch? How about that? So I'll just go ahead and call you that. Okay. Who would engage with her? Just like somebody just said a second ago, Farb. Imagine talking to a fake doctor. What are you arguing with her for? What is arguing with her of all people for? You see, eventually, if you've been here, you bitch ass, he finally shut the fuck up. You can't get anybody. You can get her to stop by not saying anything and engaging with her. Clearly, you're not a man. Child sitting up here thinking that so of course this is a person that probably thinks that you gentlemen are a part of the patriarchy. You know, there are men that do know how to act. There are men that actually do have control. There actually are men that know that there's no point in trying to engage with her. There's actually women that know that too. Just like I said, bitch ass, when I was on that damn panel and I said what I said, they start arguing. I ain't say a word. I'm not arguing with nobody on the fucking viewpoint that I have. You're not going to change what the fuck I think, and I'm not defending the shit. I said what I said. They asked me a question. I answered the fucking question. Argue with your fucking mom. But bitch asses don't know how to do shit like that. They're going to sit up here and come up with something that has absolutely nothing. What's he supposed to do as a masculine man? Call her a bitch? That's all right. I do it. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that nigga. And fuck you too. How about that? Moving on, child. Moving on.
Lower your fucking voice when you're
even
talking
still,
to me.
your argument
Lower your
being-
fucking voice when you're talking to me.
Lower your voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me. You already know.
Tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
Are you wrong for wanting to do it? No. But would you do it is the question, because some people around here clearly don't know how to hold themselves. Masculine frame, I think is what it's called. And don't seem to recognize, why would you engage with something that, one, ain't worth engaging with, two, ain't gonna bring you nothing but fucking frustration, and three, ain't gonna change her mind anyway. So who cares? She is being combative, she is being negative, and she is ruining the end of this show. Now, I don't know if it's his show. I don't know who this show belongs to. But if it was me and my show, I'd have kicked her the fuck off. That's it. That's all. I don't give a fuck who she is, what she is. But they want this because this is good for them. Allegedly. Do I think they wanted this? No. Is this becoming a moment for them? Yes. Is it good for them? Yes, for viewers' sake, and we're all talking about it, right? She looks like a fucking fool as usual, but she's typical. It's typical. It's the same shit. What is engaging her gonna do? But he's gentle. But he turned masculine real quick, didn't he, for a second? And then he went back to gentle. And he finally shuts the fuck up because there's no point. Y'all, play with your mom. I ain't got time. Anyway, I'll come back to that in a second. Let me go back.
Oh, I'm ending the show.
First of all,
What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me.
Now she over here cussing. Lower your fucking voice. Lower your fucking voice. She is on a whole ass show. And this is how she acts. Lower your fucking voice. I mean, I ain't no prude, but girl, that's not how you act when you're in public. This is not how you act when you're in public. You're trying to represent yourself. I think she's trying to represent herself anyway. But y'all, fake doctors do that. Fake lawyers don't. Not fake live from New York, though. Not fake live from New York.
Come on, Toure.
Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
Voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me. Because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very...
Because, and look at the poor black lady in the bottom right. That poor thing is like, what the hell are you Negroes doing?
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking.
Look, they put up the subscribe now on YouTube during it though, didn't they? They said subscribe. They said make sure you subscribe to Truth Talks here on the tube, child. They made sure they put that up, didn't they?
What is the point? It says go to host up.
Voice when you're talking to me. Lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me. Because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very...
The gentleman curse. What the fuck? Oh no, that don't sound very gentle, Chad.
First of all, Toure,
Like, what is the point?
Toure,
What is the point? It says go
lower
to
your
host
fucking
up.
voice when
And
you're
even
talking
still,
to me.
your argument
Lower your
fee-
fucking voice when
like,
you're talking
what
to me,
the fuck?
because you're
Like, can
acting
you
very,
finish the
very
show?
gentle,
You're
very
ending the
soft, and
show.
very feminine. And this
She said you're acting very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. Ain't that what they gonna say to y'all when y'all seemingly act like Toure, not in the scene, but his demeanor? But they said that they want more gentlemen. They don't want y'all to be a patriarchy and be all masculine. They want you to be like women. Then you show up like this, what they gonna say? Exactly what she just said, soft and feminine. How?
Like, what is the point?
Toure,
What is the point? It says
lower
go to
your
host
fucking
up.
voice when
And
you're
even
talking
still,
to me.
your argument
Lower your
fee-
fucking voice when
like,
you're talking
what
to me,
the fuck?
because you're acting.
I can't stand him, but he really is not loud. He's really not loud. I don't cut for that nigga.
Go to
your
host
fucking
up.
voice when
And
you're
even
talking
still,
to me.
your argument
Lower your
fee-
fucking voice when
like,
you're talking
what
to me,
the fuck?
because you're
Like,
acting
can we
very,
finish the
very
show?
gentle,
You're
very
ending the
soft, and
show.
very feminine. And this
Very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. Very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. Gay! That's what she's saying without saying it. That's what she's saying without saying it. And as soon as you sassy straights act like that, then they're gonna be calling you gay, even though they say that's what they want. Good luck to y'all, okay? Good luck.
voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Toure, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't.
Why did she bring his wife up though? Maybe she knows his wife. She said, you talk to your wife like that, you don't talk to me like that. Girl, that don't sound very sisterhoodish to me. That does not sound very sisterhoodish to me. What happened to the hood?
Fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Toure, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy.
I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Keeps putting out the insults.
Soft and very feminine. And this is the problem. Toure, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that. Not me. Toure, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Oh, whoever said they did mute him. They had to mute him. They had to mute him. The producer had to come on to the damn show. So he wasn't going to stop. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. He wasn't going to stop. He was going to keep on just like a bitch ass. I mean, I already called him a bitch ass, but he was going to continue with her. Wow. Interesting.
Toure, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
But they didn't mute her. Why didn't they mute her? You know I ain't cutting for that bitch ass nigga, but why didn't they mute her?
Thanks for the tip.
Wow. They did not mute her at all. The producer had to come on to the damn show. Wow. Yo, that's crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Well, I guess it's the same old shit. They said the women are in charge. Shout out to SYCBM. Who's taking her on? Who's taking her on? She done derailed the show. She cussing. She carrying on. Disrespectful to the lady in Frank's ski. Carrying on for nothing. To argue with Toure.
That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Not professionally approach the fake doctor. This is not how you professionally approach the fake doctor, yeah. Okay, in case you didn't know.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
She's still going. Executive producer comes on. She apologizes to the other two guests because basically she's saying both of y'all are bitch asses, and she still won't shut the fuck up. Wow. So much respect.
That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Yeah, she had to get some more in there because she could see, I guess, that he was muted. Wow.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that.
That's what you going. Oh my God. You not gonna tell me. Tell me that's not what this is. And she took this as an advantage now because he couldn't talk. Wow.
I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
She don't even shut up for the producer coming on. Like, she don't understand that this is an issue and a problem.
To me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that.
She's still going. She said, Doc, hold on. She's still going. She's still going.
You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that. That's what you do. That's what you do. You better tap into your gentleness and real quick.
You better tap into your gentleness and real quick. You not gonna tell me. The producer, you not gonna tell me either. Don't nobody tell me. I'm a professional doctor. What the fuck is wrong with you? I tell you, you better tap into your gentleness, nigga. Your effeminacy. You better go ahead and figure it out. You don't be talking to me like that. I don't know who you think you are.
You better tap into your gentleness and real quick.
Woo! Let me see. Let me get the screenshot, child. Lord help your people. I'm telling y'all, the only reason he shut up is because he got muted. The only reason he shut up is because he got muted. So that's the gentleness that you women want. They can keep arguing with you. That's what it sounds like to me.
You better tap into your gentleness and real quick.
Yeah.
We ready?
I've been ready. Been ready.
Ariba, Frank, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep. You ready to wrap this up?
Yes, as I was doing.
And then we'll speak off camera. Here we go.
Look at that. He got his little dig. Yes, as I was doing. Yes, as I was doing. Mm-hmm.
We always ask, when should a parent be held responsible for their...
All right, we don't care about the rest of that. That's what we wanted to see. Woo! Child, Lord help your people. That's wild. That's wild. That's straight up. That is straight up. You're not going to tell me. She can't even hold herself together. Like, I understand that it's the internet. Yeah, I understand it's the internet, but it's still a show at the end of the day. They brought her out here or whatever their reasons are, and she's going to sit up there. And I'm assuming he's the host since he closed it up, since he wrapped it up. I'm assuming he's the host or a host on the show. And that's how you're going to act when you come into somebody else's house and just what you say matters and nothing else and nobody else does. And she thinks that shit is cute. I'm sure there's other people that thought it was funny and cute. I don't think it's funny at all. I mean, I don't care that she flex on that nigga. I don't give a damn about none of that. But then she's gonna have the nerve to say professional. That's a professional. Well, if you have a fake doctorate, that's probably true. Now, who's gonna take her to the Bank of America Christmas party? Somebody say something she don't like, that's how she gonna act. Baby girl, that's what she said on what is it? Today's conversation. Child, this woman is crazy. But whatever. They like it, we love it. Y'all, they like it, we love it. Hold on, where am I at? Shout out to RBN. Thank you, Boo. He said I was in a meeting at the new job and they asked me for my pronouns and I said, call me B. You know how much I hate that? I hate that so damn much. I refuse to do it. I said, call me Big Daddy. I got to repeat the diversity training for new employees. That's crazy to even have to do that. I hate it. I don't do it. I refuse to do it. Leave me the fuck alone. Come to me about some important shit. This is not it. Black Men Kings. Thank you, Boo. He said, Messi, one YouTuber, Minister Jap, said the same thing on his show about that gentleman crap. Real men are not gentle, and we need to stop that word completely. No, you are gentle, but not the way that they're talking about. You can be gentle for sure with the examples that I use, but not what he's talking about. Not the way this nigga act. No. And I'm telling you, I don't care what they say. Most women, most of these women specifically that be up here talking this bullshit do not want Toure or a man like Toure. I'm telling you. They do not. They're going to be like, I'm going to walk all over him. We've heard women say it before. I'm going to just walk all over him. So they be contradicting their damn selves. It's crazy. Thank you, hon. Shout out to HMG. Thank you. He said, this is why I love my auntie Michon. Auntie arguing her position with any bitch ass nigga or heifer. She said what she said. Child, take that mess someplace else. I don't have time. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. I see you, boo. He said, brother, someone called the dog catcher on her. Yo, you wasn't going to tell her. Why did he not basically self-mute himself? Toure should have self-muted himself. I'm just saying, what are you arguing with her for? For what? She's just gonna keep going. And even after producer came, she kept going. You made that shit last longer than it needed to, meaning Toure. Live from New York, thank you, boo. He said, Ariva has a real degree. What's that, the name of the college? Oh, Ariva. Oh, the lady. Yeah. She looking around like, what the fuck? She was like, I don't know if I can come back on here with these two anymore, even though I'm pretty sure Cheyenne will not be invited back. I don't even know what she was invited here for anyway, child. They capitalized. And like somebody said, HMG says they muted him when she was but she was the antagonist. Why didn't they mute her too is my question. Mute them both. Mute them both and say, Frank, Ariva, are y'all okay? Okay. Now we will unmute you, Toure, and then you can go ahead and close the show. Because she kept going. They should have muted her. She just kept going and going and going because you're not going to tell her, of course. Thank you, boo. He said, imagine getting checked by a fake PhD on your on your own show. So this is his show? I guess it must be. Wow, that is a great point. This is what gentleness gets you, child. This is what gentleness gets you. Draga! The producer is a pit bull in a dress too. Growth. Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I guess you've seen the show before. This is my first time. Thank you, boo. HMG, I'ma tell you, because you already, Shaw, we already peeped that.
I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you.
Thank you, Sank Fan in the building. I appreciate you, hun. He says she sounds like she smokes cools and for a long time. I thought he was on the other team until recently. Ditto. Oh, well, the world is a strange place. We're living in the Truman Show, child. We are living in the Truman Show. I do not disagree with you. That was crazy. But yeah, so that's it for that. Let me, JP just sent me something that I wanted to show you anyway, because I was crying when I saw this. I'm sorry, but not sorry. This shit was funny. No. Let me go to Instagram. Because it's quicker. Pause. I did not know what the hell was going on here. Why is a Ray J out here fighting? I thought he was about to die. I thought he had like weeks to live. He was out here getting smart with the dudes, some dudes that was asking him questions. I guess it's like a pre I don't know what you call it, for boxers. And they got mad at the question because they was like, I thought you was dying. I thought you was about to be out of here. And he want to get all smart. What are you getting smart for? That's what you put out here, that you was about to die. Now he out here fighting. Do you think this is where you want to be spending your time? It says Ray J was knocked out during Aiden Ross's viral boxing event. Child, I've been crying at this all morning.
So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow. He was playing. I told you.
Oh, Ray J is the darker one.
I think he's doing this like. Oh! I felt it.
Jermaine Jackson hair or something. His hair looked like it's Jermaine Jackson, like tight or whatever. And is the other one Aiden Ross? Oh no, internet personality Super Hot Fire. Ray J got knocked out by somebody named Super Hot Fire. What is going on with his hair?
So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow. He was playing. I told you. I think he's doing this like. Oh! I felt it.
You see that fall? You see that pause in that fall? I'm sorry, that shit is too funny. Yo, you ain't got no shoes on? Don't y'all have to have shoes on when you boxing? Why is his hair black and yellow? Sir, why is his hair black and yellow? You see his eyes in that view? Do you see his eyes in that view just right there? Oh my God, we gotta watch it again. Look at his eyes in that view when we go through it again. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, like that. Woo!
So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow. He was playing. I told you.
Wait. This is not boxing? What is this? This is... They don't have boxing gloves on. Oh my God.
I think he's doing this like. Oh! I felt
it. Ray J, are you there, boo? Are you there? All right, watch his eyes. Watch his eyes. Oh my God. Oh shit. I cannot. All right, it is what it is. That shit was funny. I've been crying all morning. Oh my. Oh shit. Oh my God. I gotta figure out how I can clip that, child. I gotta figure it out. Oh my God. Shout out to Reaper. He said, did he knock the shoe polish over his Yo, ain't that what Jermaine Jackson looks like he has on his hair? He looks like the same. His hair looks like he's got the same shit that Jermaine Jackson puts in his hair, y'all. Oh my God. That is too freaking funny. I can't do it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway. Oh shit. All right, hold on. What else? I can't. All right, did you see this one? Oh my God. That is too fucking funny. There's a lot of graduations that don't seem to be going right. This is a woman on Eastland Career Center graduation refused to sit down despite requests, blocking the view of people behind her. She then compared being asked to sit to slavery in the 1920s, causing frustration among the attendees. We got, I do. It's about to be 4 hours. I got one more tonight's conversation, then I'm done. But I had to show this to you because it's some more racism, y'all. This is racist, okay? Woman, goodbye. Who just said that? Dante said another cone head. Woman blocks entire bleachers at grad. Now, she is not blocking the entire bleachers. Now, come on now. She's not blocking the entire bleachers. Claims sitting is like 1920 slavery. Maybe this is Jim Crow today.
This is Allie Green, Green Dental. Kendall River, Riddleburg. Kevin Arlana, Riddleburg. Ethan Pablo, Whitehall Hearing. Michael Rampy, Whitehall Healing. Oh yeah, who's on? This is Allie Green, Green Dental. Kendall River, Riddleburg.
Oh my God, more the same. I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. You heard what I said? Because I'ma tell you. You're not gonna tell me. I'ma tell you. What are y'all talking about? Whatever she says goes, okay? Because it's a star, and you cannot argue with what that's a star says. But she's not blocking the whole bleachers. Come on now. These people can't see. Come on now. Now, did she carry on too much? Obviously, yes. Nobody else was standing up. Don't stand up. But you know you're not going to tell these people what to do. Y'all know how this works. What do y'all think this is? If she says it's supposed to be this way, then it's supposed to be this way. Get over yourselves, all right? That's what this star said, then that's what the hell it is. Let me see what else I got for y'all. I don't feel like going over that. Oh, here we go. I said I was going to do this. I said I was going to do this one. Then I'm going to do tonight's conversation. Then I'm done. So this is the Tim Horton lady, I think. Shout out to Right Winged Angel. It says a 75-year-old Indiana woman, Anita Grayson, died after getting into a physical altercation with a manager at a Tim Hortons over a problem with her drive-through order, according to police. Surveillance video released by the Fort Wayne Police Department shows Grayson entering the restaurant, arguing with a 17-year-old employee, and then fighting with a 20-year-old shift lead who intervened. A woman calls for justice. Woman calls for justice after her 75-year-old mom started fight with 20-year-old coffee shop worker and died. My mother was wronged in the worst way. I'm sure y'all saw that, right? Or y'all saw this, right? Shout out to Queen. Thank you, Boo. She said, isn't she going against Rosa Parks' legacy of fighting racism now? When she refused to give up her seat on the bus. Goodbye, sir. Bye, man. Besties, Auntie Messy. Girl, I can't take it. It's too much racism for me, y'all. It's just too much racism for me. But this is her relative, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I want some Starbucks now that they talking about coffee. I'm gonna go there when I'm done. That's why I gotta be done with y'all. I'm going to Starbucks. I want a lemon cake and some coffee. It's cold. It's still raining, y'all. It's still like gray and cloudy and rainy looking or whatever. It's a mess on the East Coast. Shout out to y'all if you're still here. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
My mother was wronged in the worst way.
75-year-old Anita Grayson's daughter says her mother's death last Wednesday left her angry and frustrated with a lot of questions.
I lost the matriarch of my family.
Police say they responded to an altercation at this Tim Hortons around 8 in the morning, finding Grayson unresponsive. She was later pronounced dead.
I just called out to God, like, we need to see it. I have to see that. Please show me, because I need to at least know how, why, what.
She says an anonymous person texted this video from inside to another family member. She posted it online. Others reposted, calling for arrests and protests.
You should not enter a coffee shop for a coffee and a donut and come out unalived. That is diabolical.
Police are now releasing the surveillance video and a narrative of what they say happened.
My mother was wronged in the worst way.
75-year-old Anita Grayson's daughter says her mother's death last Wednesday left her angry and frustrated with a lot of questions.
I lost the matriarch of my family.
Police say Grayson came inside the restaurant to complain about a drive-through order. They say Grayson, quote, berated a teenage employee. They say a 20-year-old employee stepped in and told Grayson to leave. Police say the older employee tried to block Grayson from getting to the teen, but Grayson responded by forcefully shoving her backward and striking her in the face. Police say the worker, quote, moved toward Grayson, swinging her arms in an attempt to strike her. Police say Grayson scratched the employee's face, knocked off her glasses, and pulled out a chunk of her hair. In the video Grayson's daughter released, we see her get up and walk around for a while before it ends. Police say an employee gave her a cup of water, but by the time officers arrived, Grayson was unresponsive.
It could have been your mother.
Grayson's daughter is not satisfied. She says her mom should still be alive today, and she's calling for more action. Police say Grayson came inside the restaurant to complain about a drive-through order.
All right, so you come inside and you complain about a drive-through order. All right, whatever. I'm not coming inside unless it's a long drive-through line. I just ask for a refund. It depends on what's wrong. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody got time to be coming here and talk to a bunch of damn kids. Not me, anyway.
They say Grayson, quote, berated a teenage employee.
So she berated a teenage employee, okay? Buck up. You in customer service.
They say a 20-year-old employee stepped in and told Grayson to leave.
So the 20-year-old comes in and says to leave. What did they do to give her money back or give her a new order or something like that? They're not talking about that part, because honestly, that's the only thing that should be happening. She can come in and she can be upset, resolve the situation. Let me give you another one. Let me remake it. This is free. Let me give you your money back. Whatever. Like, this is weird to be fighting, but that's just me.
Police say the older employee tried to block Grayson from getting to the teen.
Well, she shouldn't be trying to go back to the counter, behind the counter. That's what it looks like maybe was about to happen. Allegedly.
But Grayson responded by force.
You see this employee put their hand on her first, though. I'm just saying. This employee put their hands on her first. That's what I see.
Forcefully shoving her backward and striking her in the face. Police say
Yeah, she did go and hit him after that, or her, whatever it is. The lady did go and hit that employee right afterwards.
Worker, quote, moved toward Grayson, swinging her arms in an attempt to strike her.
Now, she could have hit her head on the ground when she fell, allegedly. I don't know.
Police say Grayson scratched the employee's face, knocked off her glasses, and pulled out a chunk of her hair.
So Mima pulled out a chunk of the hair of the Horton worker? Wow.
In the video Grayson's daughter released,
she was fighting.
We see her get up and walk around for a while before it ends.
Okay, she got up and she's walking around. That don't mean there's something not going on internally with her, right? I'm gonna need Mimos to go home and just call corporate or get online. If you go to Twitter and you start talking about a company, they'll answer you. I do it if I need to. If they're not answering me, I get right on there. I add them and start complaining. They'll answer. Trust me.
Police say an employee gave her a cup of water, but by the time officers arrived, Grayson was unresponsive.
It could have been your mother.
Grayson's daughter is not satisfied.
You know, ma'am, it couldn't be my mother because my mother wouldn't go in there carrying on. I'm going to tell you, I'm be honest with you. She ain't going to go in there and carry on. She will just go in there and get the money back or replace the food. She ain't going to be fighting nobody. We got to do better. But you know, it's turning into it's racist, of course. Because what isn't racist, right?
She says her mom should still be alive today, and she's calling for more action.
So if they come back and they say that it was like, I don't know, she had high blood pressure and it took over because of the situation, then what? Then what? I'm just saying.
That's an elderly lady. That's not how we treat our senior citizens.
As an elderly lady, that's not how we treat our senior citizens. As an elderly lady, you should know that you don't need to go in there and be trying to come behind the counter trying to berate kids. They're kids. Like, seriously, y'all. If you go through, when I was working in fast food, we fuck shit up all the time. Child, we wasn't there to be doing great jobs. We was there to socialize, to make money as quick as possible, and to flirt. That's what we was there for, okay? We wasn't there to be doing great jobs for McDonald's and Burger King because we was trying to go up the corporate ladder, all right? We just needed some money, and we was trying to meet people. Now, these people, I don't know, but if they're young kids, they just try and make some money, then they're going to take their asses on home and spend it wherever the hell it is that they spend it at. It is customer service though, so people are always going to be mad about something. They always going to be mad about something, which is why I don't go do customer service anymore. Praise the Lord, because I could care less. But I'm going to need the elderly to know that these kids don't give up. This is Generation Z. She said 18 and 20, 17 and 20. This is Generation Z. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about how old you are. They ain't trying to hear nothing. You coming for them, they coming right back at you. That's what it is. So in one breath, you can't say they can do whatever they want to do and you're not giving them no restrictions and you're not disciplining them. And then in the next breath, they over here fighting with a 75-year-old. I'm just saying, you can't have it both ways. This is what happens when you just allow people to do whatever, whenever, however, nobody got to follow the rules. And now, of course, it's going to be racism, child. Cake says, my mom loves to call corporate. She ends up with free-ish. Girl, exactly. You go talk about them on Twitter, trust me. Put out about 10 tweets at them. They gonna answer you back. They definitely gonna answer you back.
We be careful with them. We make sure that they're all right. We don't jump on them and attack them.
I don't know where she been living, but they ain't how it work in 2026. They ain't how it work in 2026. You don't want to get attacked, don't go attack. You don't want to get attacked, don't be the aggressor. That's just my 2 cents.
And scare them to death.
Now
they scared her to death.
Police say the investigation will be turned over to the Allen County Prosecutor's Office for review.
That's an elderly lady. That's not how we treat our senior citizens. We be careful with them. We make sure that they're all right. We don't jump on them and attack them.
Well, good luck, ma'am. Rest in peace to your mom. I don't know, y'all. I seen the one person put their hands on the woman first, so I don't know. Maybe she was just holding her back, pushing her back. Maybe she was pressed up against her. I don't know. But I would say, Generation X and older, these kids don't give a fuck, okay? Cross the street. That's the answer to everything. Cross the street. I ain't got time to be arguing with people. I definitely ain't got no time to be arguing with no damn kids that ain't got no sense that God gave them. But that's just me. Anyway, good luck to those people. Moving on, child. Moving on. Tonight's conversation, and I'm done. All right. I think I got super chats. Hold on a second. Apologies. Thank you, boo. It couldn't have been my mother. She's not a pit bull. It wouldn't be my mother either. But to each his own, to each his own. Whatever it was at Tim Horton, which I've only seen one in my life, which was in Canada. And they got some good coffee, but I don't need nothing out of there to be fighting for. I don't need nothing out of nowhere to be fighting for. But that's just me. Thank you, boo. TD, I appreciate you, honey. Says she did all that and still passed. She put up one heck of a fight, that's for sure. Honestly, seriously, we didn't see it. She could have hit her head, and that could have been it. That could be an issue. But it might be an underlying condition. I mean, she is 75 years old, which is all the more reason why I'm 54, about to be 55. I'm not coming out here fighting with y'all. Shit. It's bad enough my blood pressure gets raised here. Not that it really does, but I'm just saying. Thank you, boo. Dr. Live from New York says, let's place low resolution cameras at the worst places, every business except for Walmart. Yo, isn't that interesting? Don't let them find out who released that video either, especially if they wasn't supposed to. People out here putting out videos and whatnot of a business that you don't own. They could be in some trouble, child. Don't let them find out. They're gonna be fired. They're gonna be fired. Anyway, you know what? Now that you said that, Kofa sent me one. And I saw another one, but I didn't bring it up. We might have to have a whole show, or at least an hour, of these teachers taking down y'all sons. These teachers out here wilding, taking down y'all sons. But anyway, all right. Shout out to all of y'all. I see y'all. I appreciate you. Hit the like button for me if you have not. Subscribe if you are new. One tonight's conversation and I'm done. We are at a little over 4 hours. That's enough. I'm hungry. Can this be a reason some guys lose interest once? I can't read the rest of it. All right. So is it unmuted? Yeah. Did I get bigger? Oh, there we go. All right.
And then when you finally get them a chance, they want, why do men work so hard to get you?
Did we look at this one already? This sounds like the one we already looked at.
And then when you finally get them a chance, they won't.
Did we look at this one? I don't remember the blonde hair. Maybe I'm wrong. Because you know there's always more. Let me know. I knew you would say something. All right, my bad. All right.
Work so hard to get you. And then when you finally get them a chance, they won't put in the work to keep you.
Oh, sometimes it don't be there when we get there. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm tired of not leaving Yelp reviews, bro. Y'all need to stop going quietly on some cool. Like, I'm not saying this about every woman. I'm not saying this a majority. I'm not saying nothing.
All right. My bad. Let me, all right. Let me get another one. Hold on a second. Let me go back to Instagram. Instagram. I am hungry. Shit. Ooh, white woman. Oh, shit. Oh, this is the one I wanted to show y'all. This is it. My bad. This is the one I wanted to show you. Okay. It says, she found another woman in his shower and he said, oh my God, he said she just needed a bath. Oh my God.
Supposed to stay with him after I found him at his house in his shower was his coworker. And he said she was over there because she needed to take a bath. In his shower, in his bedroom, and her bags and was all on the floor and like I be bringing my stuff. I popped up at his house. He opened the door.
Did he have a towel on?
He had his clothes on.
Okay.
But the let me in, so I came in the house and I heard the shower on, so I went upstairs.
I think it's something that you don't know. I think they wanted you to know something and you still didn't get the memo because you're asking this question. I want you to understand this. You teach a man how to treat you. So if he knew that a woman was able to open the door for a woman that he's dating for 6 years, I think you think that y'all are dating and he don't think y'all are dating.
Right.
I think whether or not he's conscious of it, whether he's actually testing you or not, you know, if you continue to go back, he's going to keep playing the game. I feel like this is only going to change when you decide to be the first domino. You got to get your found.
Damn, I'm sorry I got to interrupt. They put this nigga on here. I love him though. I forgot what he was on. He's so cute. I thought that was Drake for a second. I'm like, Drake, you ain't got nothing else better to do? Oh, Lord. Sorry. Not too many light skin I like, but shout out to light skin.
Foundation, right? You got to put your big girl pants on and call it for what it is. I know that you know what it is. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked that question.
Now, what if her water was down?
That's how they get you. No, that's exactly how they get you. No, do not do that. If that man really cared about you, he would have set that boundary. Okay, if he's not setting those boundaries, he don't respect you. And if he don't respect you, you're not the woman that he sees long-term value with.
And I know her.
You know her?
Yes.
I'm telling you, hey.
When I went upstairs, I said, do I want to open this curtain to see this old with no clothes on? Or
she old?
We almost 50.
Oh, so y'all old. you trying to make it seem like we the same age.
That lost me. We said we've been dating for 6 years and we don't live together. That's the first that stood out to me. And then she compounded my intrigue by saying she's 50 years old. I think at the end of the day, we got to stop playing out here. And it sounds like they doing a lot of playing. We get to talking about how, hey, if a man respected you, he would do this. If a man respected you, he would do that. But we can't expect that man to respect you more than you respect you.
Amen.
And the fact is, you don't respect you enough. So where's the incentive for me to?
Good looking panel. Hey, Trill. This question is just as silly, honestly, as most of them. I can't even. These questions are so stupid. These questions are so stupid. These people are really coming up here asking these damn questions. Like they really don't, first of all, already know what they're gonna do. And second of all, what advice did you think you're getting from these people? You know what these women are gonna say, and Ace is basically gonna, be his silly self. But girl, you walked into the house and he let you in. Remember the dude that gave the key, but he said he don't know where he live at? There are really people that think this stuff, y'all. There is no settling. I don't know what y'all talking about. There's absolutely no effing settling. I don't understand why we don't. At the end of the day, when all of you biatches are talking about the man gotta make more, he gotta step up, it's not right, it's not fair, oh my God, you're poor, you're a bum, crusty, crusty, ashy. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. I'm not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. No settling. Not gonna settle. Hey, not gonna settle. Got a new song, y'all. Anyway, How are y'all sitting up here keep saying that you don't settle and all you do is settle? I'm confused. I just be so confused. I think she's gonna stay. So that's another reason why I don't understand why they bring this to the internet, except for they can then have more man hate. That has to be the only reason to come here and to just have the room full of women just be able to have more man hate and hate men and have a reason to say, oh my God, because I'm telling you, it's like a collective. So we can continue to man hate and hate men and carry on. And then, like I said earlier, you just take on that person's trauma. They take on each other's trauma, just like with Mima from earlier, even though that's not your issue, that didn't happen to you, but you're going to take it on like it was you. You know what I mean? Goodbye, sir. I believe she is staying. I don't know about it being a threesome and then a what? A throuple? Maybe. No, I don't know. This is all crazy. Anyway, come on, y'all. One more game.
My man of 6 years, he really thinks that
All right, first of all, 6 years. 6 years? Wait a minute. 6 years and you're still going over each other's houses? After 6 years? Y'all don't even live together? 6 years? Child, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. I don't understand it. Shout out to RB and I appreciate you. He said they not going to settle for the one that actually likes them. You never know. But y'all, 6 years and you still coming over. I wonder if she has a key.
I'm supposed to stay with him after I found him at his house in his shower with his coworker.
So they was in the shower together? How you get in the house? Maybe I missed that part. If she was in there, why did he let you in? If she was in the shower and she was in there, you came over, why did he let you in? I wonder if she has a key.
And he said she was over there because she needed to take a bath.
She needed to, maybe her water got cut off. She has a key. Did she say that? Okay.
In his shower, in his bedroom.
And it's the shower in his room. It can't even be the guest. It ain't even the guest shower. Oh, hell. It ain't even the guest shower. it's his shower in his room. Wow. Okay.
And her bags and shit was all on the floor and shit, like I be bringing my stuff.
Oh, okay. So they actually don't live together, of course. So she's bringing her stuff over there, and this is her where she be having her stuff at. So then you answered your own question. You answered your own question. So when women come over, they come over and then they put that shit over here in this room with him, and then they go take a shower when they need to have a shower, and then come back to get on this side, right? There you go. But ma'am, I'm confused. It's been 6 years. What are we doing? What are we doing? I guess y'all have seen other people and you didn't know? Why did he let her in? She can't have a key. She cannot have a key. He must have let her in so he wanted her to know, I guess. I don't know.
Popped up at his house. He opened the door.
Did he have a... Oh, he opened the door. See, okay, she ain't got a key. He opened the door. He let her in, so he already knew. So he was letting her know everything.
How long? He had his clothes on.
Okay.
But the bitch let me in, so I came in the house and I heard the shower on, so I went upstairs. I think it's something.
So she comfortable enough. I'm going upstairs. She familiar with things around here. Yeah, I heard the shower. You know, just in case he left the shower running by mistake, I don't want nobody to pay too much for the water bill. So she had to go to make sure that she wanted to make sure it got cut off. She was trying to be nice. She's trying to help out with the bills. Allegedly.
That you don't know. I think they wanted you to know something.
Yes, whoever this girl is right here.
And you still...
There's a lot of hair.
Didn't get the memo because you're asking this question. I want you to...
She did not get the memo, agree. She did not get the memo, I agree. Why is she so shiny? Damn, that's a lot of hair.
I want you to understand this. You teach a man how to treat you. So if he knew that a woman was able to open the door for a woman that he's dating for 6 years, I think you think that y'all are dating and he don't think y'all are dating.
She's right. I agree. 6 years of dating though, girl, you should want more. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. They've been dating for 6 years. There's no moving forward whatsoever. And so now you come here with this. This is why I know she's gonna stay. Because after 6 years, if this what you get, like it's something different, and I'm not saying it's right in the beginning, and maybe people ain't sure what's going to be what or whatever. You figure it out. Okay, I'll give you a moment. All right, we figure it out. How many years? How many years does it take? Why have you not moved on? Maybe she's okay with it. So why is she surprised? Are you okay with it? Why are you surprised? You still doing sleepover? Child, you still doing sleepovers? About to be how old? 50? You about to be 50 still doing sleepovers, child. I can't do it.
Right.
I think whether or not he's conscious of it, whether he's actually testing you or not, you know, if you continue to go back, he's gonna keep playing the game. I feel like
well, yes. And he must know that, which is why he let her in. So she's gonna play, and that's why she asking the question, like the girl said.
This is only gonna change when you decide to be the first domino.
Yeah, it's gonna change when you leave him. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. But if she does stay, then that proves me right again. There is no sisterhood, which has already been proven. But we don't know if the girl that's in the shower knew about her. So I don't know. Let me not put that on her. But if this one stays, then this one knows. If this one stays, then this one knows that that woman is there and that there is no sisterhood. Yet again. Cakes, that's what I'm saying. A 6-year situationship, girl. 6 years. Girl, you like it, we love it. Child, if you like it, we love it. Thank you, boo. He said, oh Lord, I can't see. Excuse me, see trash. A good woman would have made sure they have food after the shower, offer massages in the shower, and come sit on the couch and relax. She's trash. Goodbye. So so this lady asking a question was supposed to make sure they have some food, give them massages, shower, and then come sit down on the couch with them. There you go. There you go. She may have, child. She may have. She just don't want to tell that part. But if she like it, we love it. 6 years, I'm thinking no. But Then we'll turn around and say how much y'all waste their time, okay? Y'all be wasting their time because you be doing shit like this, knowing daggone well that you should have gone ahead and left. I don't know what her time limit is. Gone ahead and moved on to whatever. Now here she go. Now here she is asking non-credentialed people. She pushing 50, asking non-credentialed younger people what she should do about some shit that she should know. Child, Truman Show, okay? The Truman fucking Show. But damn, he look good.
You got to get your foundation right. You got to put your big girl pants on and call it for what it is. I know that you know what it is. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked that question.
Now, what if her water was down?
That's how they get you. No, that's exactly how they get you. No, do not do that. If that man really cared about you.
Now listen, when the water was down, when I forgot to pay the water bill that one time, we went to my mother-in-law's house, okay? Not that I wanted to, but y'all, everybody had to take a shower. Went to my mother-in-law's house. Never, ever, ever missed a water bill again. This is crazy. But they like this stuff. Remember, there's no settling, except it sounds like there's a lot of settling that be going on.
He would have set that boundary. Okay, if he's not setting those boundaries, he don't respect you. And if he don't,
well, I would agree too, because he don't have no respect for her. If he just let her in, knowing that the other girl was in there, so there is no key. They said let her in. He already knew the girl was there, so clearly he's saying something without actually saying it. So the question is, what's your answer, bitch? What's your answer?
Respect you. You're not the woman that he sees long-term value with.
Clearly. 6 years and you still having sleepovers. 6 years. 6 years.
And I know her.
You know?
Girl. Why she keep talking? Child, why does she keep talking? Somebody's supposed to empathize with this situation. Somebody is supposed to say, oh, and I know her. Oh, actually, then no sisterhood from her side too. No sisterhood from the girl in the shower side either. Because if they know each other, then the odds are they know about this man in common. And she didn't give a damn. She said she gonna go for what she know. Because like I say, ain't no damn sisterhood. If it's something that they want, they gonna go for it. They gonna go get it. They don't give a damn about you, me, or no damn body else. Because if that's what they want, that's what they gonna get. Ain't no sisterhood. Near none.
Her?
Yes.
I'm telling you, hey.
When I went upstairs, I said, do I want to open this curtain to see this with no clothes on?
I mean, I don't know what difference that makes, but you already told on yourself. She gonna stay. She definitely gonna stay because now it becomes a competition, y'all. It becomes a competition, I'm telling you. They both gonna be not gonna give up because they want the dude, you know what I'm saying? So they're gonna go ahead and compete, and I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna keep being here. And who wins at the end of the day? He does, because there ain't no sisterhood. Doc, what's up, Doc? He said women need relationship advice from people half their age. Yes, we backwards now. Yes, exactly. I'm telling you, this is wild. You go into these people, most of them not even married, to get some damn relationship advice for a stupid ass question like this where you've been in it for 6 years, you don't know what to do? Girl, you need to just go on. What is it? Buy a cat and what is it? Get a cat, die alone, whatever Kevin Samuel said, child. Crazy.
Or
she old?
We almost 50.
Oh, so y'all old. you trying to make it seem like we the same age.
That lost me. We said we've been dating for 6 years and we don't live together. That's the first that stood out.
Exactly. 6 years. Y'all, that's a long ass time. That's crazy.
And then she compounded my intrigue by saying she's 50 years old. I think at the end of the day,
yeah, even Trill said, you too old for this shit, girl. You too old for this bullshit. And then to bring it in front of all these damn people.
We got to stop playing out here. And it sounds like
they're not going to stop playing, Trill. They're not. This is all fun and games. Then all of a sudden, they 50 years fucking old and be like, oh my God, what happened? What happened? Child, I'm telling you. Then they be trying to be rushing y'all and then try to make y'all feel guilty and then say SYCBM, right? Then y'all don't want to SYCBM and then it's because of the patriarchy. Oh, then they want to have curated, what is it called? Curated dating events. Y'all don't want to go to that. I can't imagine why. Y'all be fucking up everything, child. You sassy straight saying ish. Thank you, Saint Fan. He said maybe he thought she was gonna hop in the shower. 2, instant corn move. Maybe. I never thought about that. Maybe. Child, I don't know. Maybe they talk about it. He thought this was their opportunity to get it on. Maybe.
Like they doing a lot of playing. We get to talking about how, hey, if a man respected you, he would do this. If a man respected you, he would do that. But we can't expect that man to respect you more than you respect you.
Shout out to Trill. That's a great point. She like it, we love it. That's why I'm like, they like this shit. She's not going anywhere. Then she gonna add on, she old and I know her. And now everybody in that town knows y'all's business.
Amen.
And the fact is, you don't respect you enough. So where's the incentive for me to?
That's it. That's all. Shout out to Trill and light skin child. I forget his name, but child, shout out to him. Oh my God, 4.5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm going to eat. And again, I got no empathy or sympathy for neither of them, but especially that bitch ass nigga, whichever one, wherever he's at on this damn thumbnail. But shout out to tonight's conversation. That was a good one. I have more. I don't know if I'm gonna come back later, child, because I'm tired. We'll see. Make sure you have the notifications on. Shout out to all of y'all though for hanging in there for this daggone long. I gotta try to figure out what's going on with all this infighting here on this sector of YouTube. There's too much fighting. There's too much fighting between content creators. I gotta see what's going on. I'm gonna be nosy and messy. All right, y'all already know. Shout out to all of y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone that came through. Appreciate everyone who donated today. Shout out to the mods for doing the damn thing. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate you. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Hit the hype button too, y'all. I don't know what's going on. A lot of videos is getting demonetized and everything. So I need y'all to make sure you hit the hype button, share the video, make sure you like it, and make sure you comment. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right. I don't know. Am I coming back, y'all? I don't know. I'm hungry. I am hungry. Are you coming on? That's the question. You need to do something. Shit, the hell I look like the black biatch of YouTube or something. Woo! Child's like, I'm only kidding. Let them know if you're coming back. If you're coming on, I should say. Yes, please. There you go. So y'all can come for Trinidad. All right. I have no clothes to fold. The washing machine does not work. They better come. They're probably not going to come until maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I am not going to the laundromat. You got a stream today? What time? RBN is on? Let us know what time, child. Y'all should have been did this. I'm trying to close out now. Y'all want to give me all this information. Shit, I'm hungry. So RBN has got a stream tonight. Trinidad has a stream tonight. Then I guess I'm done for the day. But I will definitely be on tomorrow. We're going to do a morning show tomorrow for Goodbye, Reaper. We're going to do a show tomorrow for Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day in advance. Happy Memorial Day Sunday. We'll have to see. All right. I just rescheduled it. I'm not getting out of bed. All right, y'all. Look out for these people. I ain't got time. I'm done. Y'all not going to keep me here longer than I need to be. Shout out to all of y'all. Again, I appreciate you. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you are new. I see you all in the next one.